Okay, all right, let's get going. Long time no see. All right, let me turn off the break screen. See if I still know how to do this. And there we are. Okay. I don't know. Let me know if you guys can hear me. I haven't streamed in forever, so I'm not sure if everything is working. But hopefully it is. I see the mic is moving. So I think we're good, but someone can just chat or send something in the chat if you can hear me. All right. So what I've been on like a 4 or 5 month break. I've still been thinking about the game and different stuff like that. And I just recently came back in the last few weeks and started really getting into it and working on it. And the last few days, like this last week, I've implemented a level editor, the building system that the players use to build stuff like houses, walls, and stuff in the world. I've created the mini map, camera controller. I've worked on. I've implementing since yesterday. I started implementing Lua script modding. So basically, I'm going to kind of follow the Project Zomboid Lua modding how they handle it essentially. So players will be able to mod the game now using Lua. I wanted to make it to where you could write in C# scripts. Pardon me, sorry. But I ran into some issues with Rosalind and all that. I got it working, but it just wouldn't fully work in Unity. So what I've been working with now is Rocket Moonsharp, and yeah. So I've got. Let's see here. Well, really, I'm kind of at the beginning stages of the Lua stuff, but I've got the items now are JSON data. They're stored as JSON data, and the Lua scripts are going to have access to call Unity methods and all that. So I'm probably going to see me implementing modding tonight. I think that's going to be my core focus. Right now, what I think I'm going to do is wrap up this radio menu. So I wanted the radio menu. I just made it to where you could switch build mode and all that, and now you can go from controlling your character to the radio menu and to build stuff. So what I've got here is, I need to clean up my hierarchy sometime here. 2 radio menus. This guy is disabled. We're going to bring him back. So this is the root menu here. So whenever right now, I can use Unity events to kind of do different things when these are clicked on. So right now, when you hit building, it's going to open up, or it's going to switch to the second menu and show you the building parts and let you pick it. And when you click on these, it's going to set the current item that your mouse is, or you're building with, and then let you start placing stuff. So what I've done here is, so it's on toggle. I want this on manual. I'm going to control when terms of the alternate radio menu should be disabled when the interaction occurs. World space radio menus will not be displayed or disabled on will not be disabled on interact. They must be disabled manually. Okay. Determines whether or not the radio menu will interact with the current button when the menu is disabled. Interact on menu disabled. Okay. So we're switching the menus to manual instead of toggle or hold. So is that what I want? Let's go. Actually, let's do hold, and then Disable on interact. I think this is what we want right here. So let's test that out. You got to remember to how to do all this again, or well, not streaming and all that. Hopefully the mic's working and I've got it looks good. I'm not sure if it's working or not, but we'll see. Awesome. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, so this is the main menu, or the root build menu. So when you go hit the B key, it'll bring this guy up. So now I've got a program, I'm gonna hit this, it switches over to this radio menu, and now you can pick the piece you want to build with. So you see the piece I got in my hand right now is a square. So I'm gonna click this. See now, what I got in my hand is that. So now I'm gonna hit tab, or crap, I got it on. Got on enable menu. That's right. Okay, hold on. So I can switch to this piece. Now I'm adding a little build effects, so you can kind of see it happening there. See it better with this. I gotta add sound to that, but basically whatever you just build kind of comes out of the ground. There's a little like particle effect. It looks good. It's okay for a first take. That'll get polished. So this is the new building system. I actually added tons of chairs. I wonder if they're gonna, yeah, shit, look at that. Forgot about that. There's like 30 chairs you can build with now. So we don't have an underscore color property. Why was that? That should be there. Oh, another thing. So I've been using Copilot this last week. I've been using Copilot. So you're going to see my workflow, how it is with Copilot now. And it's so fucking cool. It's just crazy. Like the things that I've done with it so far, the level editor, I pretty much created a lot of that with Copilot. Like this whole class here, this model right here, it's like a 500 line model to represent the items in the game, all the different properties, and load it and save it out as a JSON file. All this here, I didn't write any of it. All 500 lines, Copilot, I just told it what to do. And I told Copilot, it's like, okay, when I export the JSON, I want a summary that goes with the field so people can know if you're manually editing a JSON file. So you're editing a sword or a gun and you're increasing the damage. Sometimes all the property names don't make sense, but now there's a description, because what I did is I asked Copilot to create a JSON converter, or to basically allow me to put a summary with the fields. And what it did was create this JSON converter, JSON summary converter. So now when I read and write with this for my item thing, or my item model class, so the item model represents an item in the game, and it has all the properties, right? And this is how I read and write it into the engine, or my game, right? And the reason I'm doing this is because of the Lula modding support I just added yesterday. So I want the data is going to be represented in these JSON files for almost everything, a lot of shit for the game. So one way for modders to manipulate that, or mod things, is to manipulate the JSON files. Now, I don't think I have, let me see here. Resources, rapid icon build. So this Lula thing, this whole Lula idea started yesterday, and I've implemented it. And it's working. I can run Lula scripts, so like I can show you where are we at. So yeah, here I am looking at all the, so this is all Project Zomboid Lua. So I'm studying modding for Project Zomboid. Yeah, man, I'm so pumped to be back into it. Like it's yeah, just like, oh my god, like, so like here it just does so much stuff. I love it so much. So like, say I can so I can hit alt backslash. So it, like, it's pretty crazy what you can do with it, man. Like, over here I'll show you some of the conversations I've had. So I had it create a pooling system. So the particles you see when you place stuff on the ground, in the level editor. So I kind of talked through the level editor. I was like, okay, I need a level editor that will allow me to place objects on an X and Z on the grid that has the X and Z coordinates, not X and Y. And I need it to do all these different things. So if you look at the level editor script, almost all of this was written, or Copilot did a lot of this. So I said, what was it? I asked it to create the methods to set and like a preview toggle. So it wrote the code to place it. It wrote the code to remove it. It wrote the code for edit. It wrote the code for rotate. It wrote the code for scrolling through the objects with Q and T. And right here, it's updating the preview. But yeah, I just kind of talked through this with it, and it kind of wrote it out, and it's been saving me so much clicking. Oh, awesome, man. Yeah, I say Udemy. Everything really clicked after I completed Code Monkey's Udemy course on turn-based games. And then basically this project is the continuation of that Udemy course. But yeah, I was like, all right, I'm done trying to slap stuff together. I'm going to go from an end-to-end course that's an intermediate kind of advanced course and complete it. And I did. I got the certificate, all that jazz. I don't know why my throat is doing it. But it's, yeah, this is this is the kind of culmination of that, all these systems and everything I've got going now. Oh yeah, I'll show you. So it's a turn-based game, but when you're out of combat, everything's going to flow a lot faster. And it's, you are controlling one character. It's not you controlling a giant team. So it's sort of like Zomboid or CDDA, where you're navigating through these environments, and whatnot. Like here, I'll show you kind of how the navigation works. Yeah, so I'm a software engineer for a Fortune 15 company or whatever. So I mean, I write software to automate pharmacies and shit for my day job, and I do game dev as my passion in my free time. And then just the way I would love to have a job working as a dev in game dev, but the way that industry has been treating developers and artists and shit lately, it's just like, oh, the game bombs, you get laid off. The game made record profits, laid off. Like, it's just, they've been very sour about that industry right now. That's why I'm kind of glad I don't get paid to code games. But let me what was I thinking here? I need to turn build mode off. Okay, so it's a little buggy. It's gonna build every time I move, but so this is kind of how movement works. The hell. Hmm. I'm right in the middle of a level editor implementation. I'm in the middle of radial menu design. I'm in the middle of the Lua scripting, uh, modding support with Lua scripting. Um, I'm kind of all over the place. The mini map too. Uh, what I really want to do is get my item data and my recipes and my all the stuff I'm going to expose to the player that I want moddable. I'm going to define that tonight and then get it to where it's all imported through JSON through the resources folders, and then I'm going to allow them to mod. Actually, I think I'm going to work on modding. That excites me the most right now. But I do want to show you how movement works, because I've actually been able to create tile or grid-based movement, but it can actually walk up elevations and stuff. Like you can actually walk up here and stuff. But I gotta disable the level editor for a second here, because it's taking over when it shouldn't be. Let's do that. Okay. But again, go for it. Work in game dev. I mean, I would honestly, if I didn't have, you know, all the things I like, mortgage and everything I got now, I would do it. But I just got more stability with where I'm working now, so not gonna rock the boat. All right, so we're out of that. Crap, that's right. Sorry, I need to fix this, so it's a good time to do it. Right now, the B key, the level editor script will switch modes. I need this B key to not be linked to either of the scripts. Where do I want to put that? Oh, you want to know another fucking thing? So say I gave it a forum post. I gave Copilot a link, or well, I copied the forum post into Copilot and I asked it to build C# classes based off of that forum post. And it did it. Like, it created all the classes and had the comments and all that. Like, it helped. That's how it kind of helped me build the item model. Because this is based off of Zomboid's item data class, or however you want to call it. I consider it, so data models, when I'm talking about it for my project, it's going to be models. So this is the item model, and it holds all the information for the game item. Now some of these I don't need, so I've been filtering them out. The ones that were like Zomboid specific, but the ones that are just, you know, common sense, like weapon properties or item properties, I left here. So basically I gave it, I wish I had that forum post. Yeah, but basically I built this based off of kind of the Zomboid model, but I trimmed all the stuff that I didn't need from it and just kept the stuff that makes sense to represent. And it's got everything that I can think of that I would be implementing with my systems. It's a lot of properties though. So anyways, let's get off of that. What was I doing? Modding. And this is what the JSON looks like. So when the game exports that item or reads in the item, this is what the JSON looks like. So to create a new item, you would just copy this file and update all the values here, and that would be a whole new item. Now I'm going to create a interface to allow for more rapid item creation, but this is basically, yeah, like how you would, the items are going to be stored in the resources folder. Now this is in relation to things that are going to be moddable. So I'm going to try to keep everything in here very light, but you can see what I did is I created a script to add 500 of these scripts or the JSON files to this just for load testing. So like I'm dynamically loading at runtime this JSON text file to load, to populate the item modeled class in my game. You know, populate this thing from the JSON, and that's how the items in the game are going to be stored and saved and loaded right here. So if the player wants to modify an item in the game, they just got to come to the here and edit that JSON and they've tweaked the item. Or if they want to add a new one, just copy paste and update the fields. And what's really cool is the way Zomboid approached this, or the way, or where is it? What am I thinking of? No, okay. I gotta open Steam. Hold on. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to look at the way Zomboid does it. I'm going to break it down in high level notes in a notepad. And then I'm going to approach it step by step, and I'm going to implement everything in the same kind of fashion they do. So I can support modding and workshop in Steam the same way. So I need to, where is it? All right, so here's Project Zomboid. Okay. Here's Project Zomboid right here, and the installation from Steam. So Project Zomboid keeps a lot of its stuff here in media. So you can kind of come here and look at Lua, the Lua folder, to see some kind of stuff here, but I think really what you want is to be down here in the scripts. And here you're going to find how Zomboid handles its items and all that stuff. So here's an item file. And this is a text file that starts with module base. So everything starts with module base, right? So module base can contain items. It can contain recipes. This one only contains items. This is the actual main one for the actual game, not from a mod. So this is kind of how they store all the info for the items of the game right here, and for Lua to use. So now if I come down to new item, system items. Here's a recipe file. So recipes, I'll blow this up so you can see it. Recipes have categories, how much time it takes, the sound, the results you get from the recipe, the item needed. So I think what this says, you need a plank and nails, And you also need a hammer, but you won't lose the hammer in the recipe. So, and then you get back a plank nail. This one is, you need an egg carton, and then if you use this recipe, you open the egg carton, you get 12 eggs back. It takes 5 seconds or whatever this is, time frame wise. Allow frozen item equals true, which means it can freeze. And then this is the interesting part. This is where kind of the magic happens, and how Lua, that on create, it's going to call that Lua function. So they've created that function somewhere. I got to find it, but this recipe here, will, yeah, trigger these things. So the way the modding is, I'm going to be able to say, hey, a property like this here, I can trigger these events to happen with this recipe from Lua. So players can really, really expand things, because they can create a recipe and they create a Lua function to do whatever on the creation. And, you know, it's just all kinds of stuff. So like recipes could be, it's also actions. In Zomboid, like empty frying pan is a recipe. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, hopefully I'm gonna start streaming more often, but we'll see. We'll see. It's been a while. All right, so what I need to do is create the module base class. Actually, no, let me just document this. Notepad++. Oh, this is Notepad++. All right, so this is going to be see ya. Take care, man. All right, so we're going to create the mod base class. The mod base class will house items, recipes, it could also store Lua scripts, right? Do I want to do that? No. No. I'll think about it. But modules, recipes, that's the Lua file. That's Lua. I think that's all. Movables. Okay, okay, we can do sounds. Oh, okay, yes, this is awesome. So, sound 2. So basically, I'm studying how they've done things so I can implement it implement it, but in my data, my world, my game, because it's a solid preview. Hold on just a sec. I forgot dinner was like almost done before I started streaming. So I may just keep working and eat for a minute and talk with the camera off, so you ain't got to watch me chow down. But I'm just trying to find all the different things. Camping. That's all items. Recipe. Yeah, see, and that's I can organize stuff into smaller bits, so certain things that make sense to go together. I mean, it's just item recipes and sound so far that I see. Oh, it's here. I haven't seen this yet. Model. All right, hold on just a sec. I gotta grab a knife so I can eat this. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is this. Do do. There we go. Anywho's. So model mesh texture shader. Okay. So I don't want, I do want them to be able to import new models and stuff. So I need to be able to implement this from the resources folder. But there's downsides to the resources folder if you use a ton of objects and stuff. So I'm going to watch a part of this one video. While I eat real quick. Ooh, I should have waited till after dinner. But this is a very fire dinner. I do not want to waste it. History. Zomboid modding. So this video really helped me kind of understand how that's work, or Zomboid and them are doing it.
Disassemble. I think I already had on my clipboard, but whatever. There we go. And that's just, you know, another one now that I have in my list of them, because there's really not like a place that shows all these things. I can always release these too. This is what I found out when you do like
so I'll just watch this while I'm eating.
Open candy package, and this is how I got the function, because this is in the base code, and usually I notate where I found it. But yeah, this is basically, this adds mint candy 6 times, and then you get your 5 lollipops. That's like part of it, because the result, you can only have one result, I guess, for whatever reason. So they made it so a function runs whenever you finish this recipe, to where you would be given an additional 6 candies. And that's kind of what I'm doing here, is I am just running a function. So really you get nothing until this function runs, and then it picks a number 1 through 3 and gives you an item. So what we're going to do here is we're going to pop open Photoshop, and we're going to make our icons. So the icons are 32 pixels by 32 pixels. And we're going to start by going to the Project Zomboid Wikipedia. I got the Project Zomboid Wikipedia right here, PZWiki, right? We don't want the Wikipedia. So what we want is to go in here and we want to find the can. Empty can, can opener. Empty pop can, watering can. Okay, maybe we'll follow can opener and figure out where we're going. So this, canned chili, canned tuna maybe is a good one. Okay, maybe we have something a little better. Oh, here we go. There's a list of everything. Tuna. What's the other one? It's like roast beef, I think. Oh, here we go. Canned pickle. Gotcha. Canned dog food. This is it creates the same thing. So what we're gonna do is we're going to drag them. It can be this softened hardtack, right? KC. Just double check. Maybe I should make it take a little longer. And look at that, pork chop lowercase c. See, told you, I emphasized that, didn't I? I said that was important. So we're gonna start with the meat can. And we're actually gonna add whatever. So save that, and now I've got that right here. This we didn't really need, we don't mess with that. The last one is pretty true. And so see that info, and be fine. And then I'm actually gonna skip it. So we're going to copy this and we're going to paste it so we get the word copy, and we're going to change it from preview to poster. I don't know which one's right. I don't care. So you got both. It's like a kilobyte. You'll be fine. And then with this is the mod.info. Now this is a file that is opened with here. So I forgot I moved those into these subfolders so they no longer exist in here. So we're going to drag this in there, copy everything, new file, paste, and we're going to save it as mod.info inside of desktop. We're going to navigate there. Okay, right here, mod.info, save. Now instead of hardtack, since like I said, we're going to just change the info. You can also see this, copy it, whatever you want to do. We're going to do dried meats, WP dried meats. I just keep things very simple. Adds dried meats that can be found and rehydrated. Now there's one other file that I forgot that we do need.
Okay, so I need this mod. I need a mod info file of my own, right? So the way the mod structure works is you got your media folder, and then the root has this mod info and your poster, basically your thumbnails, and then inside here is where all you can implement all your different things. Project Zomboid will scan the mods folder, go through each folder, find these things, implement them in the game UI. It will load the Lua scripts, it will load the models, all that. And that's kind of what I want to duplicate here. So step one is, so what was I? Brain. Mod info file. Well, create mod folder structure. Mod info file, mod poster. I'm just gonna call it, well, yeah, poster is actually good. And then I guess to do mod thumbnail, I'll go one extra. So another cool thing is he was creating his icons from Photoshop, right? Well, for me, what I do, or what I have, is called Tools, Rapid Icon. Using this, I can find any of the 3D models in my game, and instead of going to Photoshop to try to create the icons textures for the like wheel here, I can select on the 3D model, and I think I can rotate it. There we go. See? And now I can do stuff like this, and then I can export this as a 2D sprite or a UI image or whatever. but I can do it for almost everything. My prefabs, I am. As soon as they load. But anyways, that's how I create my icons. Well, I mean, I may touch them up in Photoshop, but I create icons from the 3D models inside the game thanks to this tool. All right, so mod thumbnail, poster, and then media folder. All right, create the mod base class. Model. That would allow them to add 3D models. Do I need textures? Materials? No. I mean, no. Let's just start simple. We'll start with these 3 things. We're going to implement these 3 things because I got Fmod implemented already. Oh, shit, hold on a sec. Let me put the video back on, finish shading, and then I got carried away again.
Make. The rest of this information is pretty standard. Poster is going to be poster.png, mod version, whatever. So save that. Now I've
Shit, this is good stuff here. So with this mod info file inside the game and the mod screen or whatever, I can limit stuff to the game version. I can show all this good stuff here. And then, so here's our goal is create the mod folder structure and resources. Create our mod info file, the poster, get the importer that handles all that. And then we have our module classes, the contents of the mod and the media folder. So that is the goal. I will finish the video and eating, and we'll get to that.
got that right here. This we didn't really need. We don't mess with that. The last one's the procedural distribution. That's actually going to take some time. So we'll get everything put where it needs to go first, just to make sure that the mod works, and then we'll do the procedural distribution. We're going to do a test first. So we have the icons that need to go in the media folder. We have the work files that need to go in the media folder, but the mod info, poster, and preview stay here. I like to have a README just to say, hey, whatever, this is your video, or this is your mod. You know, this is like in this one, the hardtack is just, hello, I'm W. Patrick. Moves on to explain the mod, the new items it adds, all the things that I planned features. Most of the stuff you're going to see in my Steam description anyway. We're going to hop into the media, and now you see it's split up by Lua, scripts, and textures. So first of all, we're going to need a new folder called textures, and we're going to put our textures in it. That's done. And here, you got the softened hardtack, right? So that's good. Now we've got these text files, which are going to go in scripts. So scripts, drag the text in there, and that's that. Scripts are just text files, typically, that have, like I said, items and recipes, things that the game doesn't really need specific, syntax. It's not like code, it's just objects, little
Why-
items that it's
why
gonna
did they
add in
name
the
it
game, or
scripts?
features like a recipe.
I'm gonna name it
Lua
something more
is where we're going
sensical,
to add
like
things
data
recipe functions. So
or
create a folder. Nope, that's
models.
not.
I don't know.
Create a folder called Lua.
Because it's not scripts. It's
Drag
just
that in there.
data.
Within the Lua folder, I don't know why, but it needs to be called server. And inside of server, I have the recipe codes. Now here is where you would do the distributions. So we're going to leave that out for right now, but keep in mind that's going to be the next thing we have to do. Because like I said, I want to be able to find these in kitchens and other kitchens, like, you know, the what do you call it, like restaurant kitchens or home kitchens. I want to be able to find it in like plank stashes, things like that. So, but other than that, this should be done and ready to go. So we're going to hop into Steam. I would normally just click on Project Zomboid, but I want to go to properties and type -debug. That is going to allow us, just closing it out is fine. That's going to allow us to load the mod up and, oh, I got to put the mod in a folder and actually make it.
I need to implement that also, command line arguments for the game, so I can start it in debug mode after I cut a build from Unity. So even when I get out of Unity, I still have some debugging capabilities in the end game or the cut build. Now all that would get stripped into production build. But
something I can read. So we're gonna go up to here, contents, mods, and this is our folder. So we're gonna test by using just this, not the overall folder that contains contents and mods, but just this. So the workshop, we don't want the workshop, we want mods, and we're gonna just control click, or control move, which is copy. Shift is move, control is copy, alt is create a shortcut. So we want that as a copy. So this, if we do anything to this, we need to we need to change it in here before we play the game. If we move anything in here, this is meant to be deleted and then drag it back in. Delete, edit, drag it back in. That's kind of the process. But this should show that in there. Don't judge my 966 hours. I like this game. But when you type in the -debug, that kind of puts you in cheat mode. This, you have like all these little things here. Don't worry about all that. All we're gonna do is create a solo world and choose the mods. I have skill literature is one of my mods that I have automatically pulling up here, but we're not gonna want that there. So turn that off. Now I should see right here, dried meats, and it's got my little picture.
So I have to implement this screen that will show the mods. So the mod manager screen is another one. The mod manager screen UI element, and I'm gonna make it not a like baked into the start screen or whatever. No, wait. Yeah, I'm gonna do it start. I was gonna say I was gonna allow you to bring up the mod manager in the middle of the game, but no. I don't want I don't want to deal with hot reloading mods or mods changing middle of the game and me reloading them. It's going to be mods are loaded and then you enter the game, and that way there's no performance hits or anything either, because when you have a ton of mods, it takes a little longer for the game to start because you're loading so much stuff. Just like in Zomboid, once you get to like 400 mods or whatever. So again, I think my real goal now is to create this as the most sandboxy, survival, turn-based, roguelike-ish thing. Because now I have modding capability, and that excites the shit out of me. I've always wanted to be able to do modding, and now I've got it. And I got a great example from Zomboid of how to handle Lua modding. So it's pretty awesome. Plus with chat or Copilot, it's going to be a lot easier because I can help me write mod or Lua scripts, because I don't write Lua a lot. C# I can write it, like, you know, without thinking, but Lua Yeah, I'll get back into the groove. I have written in Lua. I did a lot of Lua work back in the day, but it's been a while, and it's just a different thing. All right, so mod manager screen. We need the we need to implement, so that we're going to implement the mod base class. Let's do that right now. That'll be a good start. Where are we at? All right. Create a class called mod base in the same format as the item model class. We'll store name, name, ID, hell, thumbnail. Yeah. All right, so I'm asking Copilot to create this class for me. Now I want it to be, so this is the item model. I have my JSON summary attributes that I created with Copilot. I want him to create this same thing, same class, same format as this, is what I'm hoping he'll do. He should be able to. Yep, see, perfect. Now I wrote a sentence instead of doing all that enter, space, tab, move, whatever. I got this nice class, and what's really cool is you can go, so right here I can say insert new file. So I'm gonna hit insert, and it's gonna bring up a save dialog. Oh, no, sorry. Actually, it opens up the class right here in your thing. And so now here's the class in the editor from Copilot. So Copilot made it. I dropped it in there from the editor, and I'm gonna hit save. And this is scripts. This is a model, really. But again, I think I'm gonna put it with modding. All right, so now it's part of the game. Okay, it's part of the game now. All right. Now that I have that. Oh wait, yeah, forgot. Oh, I guess I would just use so I've been testing this in the mini camera. Yeah, I got to do the load from JSON method. And the save, right? Yeah. All right. Forgot to tell it to do that. So this is so cool. Like I'm going from typing, novels to typing sentences and getting what I need. So here we go. We got our save to JSON. So now I'm not going to insert this. I'm just going to copy it and then issue a problem. Let's go back over here. So modding. Why is it complaining? Oh, okay. So I know why it is. So I'm asking it to give it default values and give it the get and set. So see here, we're just a public string. We're just a public variable. This is a property because you have your get and set methods, and then right behind it now we have the default code or the default whatever, and this will fix this error. There we go. Default description, default poster. Poster.png. Am I going to force them to use one image format? Yeah, I am. Is PNG the answer? Yeah, is PNG the answer? I think so. All right, so that's the default for the poster. ID. So I'm pretty sure this ID is how I would kind of link things in the Steam Workshop. So usually you come to a mod, and then at the bottom you're going to get a workshop ID. Now if I go to the mods folder here, actually I'm going to go ahead and just save this to quick access. Oh, URL, that's a good one. Oh, damn, that is a good one. How to use the upcoming mod loader. That was 2011 when they made it. Let me add that to my model, though, real quick before I forget. And what's neat is I can make changes over here, and then as I keep talking to Copilot over here, it will make updates, but it'll also it'll bring in the changes that I've made, so pretty sweet. So this will allow you to supply a URL for your mod that could be right back to the Steam Workshop, or possibly like your page or whatever. I don't know. So there, anything else in mod info? I need to download some mods real quick. Hold on. Why don't they? Oh, I gotta play it. Yeah, hold on a sec. So I'm gonna get a couple mods downloaded, and I'm gonna look. So I have more examples of mod structure because the example mod just adds a sound. I think it's really basic, super basic. Super basic. Oh, Zomboid, I love this game. I'm gonna probably start up a server again and get it all modded out and keep it going this time. Maybe it'll get a population. Mods. What is going on? Oh, sorry. All right. I'm back. Man, the UI is so tiny. I'm on my 4K monitor, man. I need to up the I think this should load the mods now, or mods aren't downloading or something. Because my mod folder is empty. It's empty. And I got so many I'm subscribed to. Maybe I gotta get in game and this is gonna kick off the mod downloading, but I don't think that's how that works. Why isn't that working? Because I need more examples than just this. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong spot, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Oh wait, hold on. Nope. Maps. Mod template world. Oh shit. Spawn points, thumbnail. I want to see what's in there. This world has one cell. The cell is 300 by 300 tiles. I don't think the mod's loaded. Oh, I love this game. Again, you can kind of see the inspiration my game has, but it's, yeah, I don't know about multiplayer. I'm just thinking I'm going to focus on the, how do I get this? Mods are not enabled. Oh shit. Okay, so let me find some mods that make sense here. So those are vehicle mods. Auto Star Club, Auto Cook, Auto Mechanics, Auto Sewing, Arsenal Gunfighter. That's good enough for now. Actually, I want to see a map mod, crafting mod, better soap, better mask. Bit of armor pack, bushcraft tools. Cheat menu. That's good enough. That's good enough. Now I want to go solo. Yeah, see, it's reloading. So it's reloading the Lula right now. So it's loading all those mods. So my mod base, I would, yeah, whenever you exit that screen with enabled mods, that's when I'm going to do all the work. And then you get into the game with the mods going. Yeah, that's why I'm not going to allow mod manipulation in the middle of the game. It's going to stay at the beginning here. So now if we go join, let's go see. If we got mods now. Gimme. Fuck. Okay, maybe we gotta load in the game. Mods, okay, see right here, mods, okay. So this is another screen where I'll need to remember to display mods on game start, our game creation, that way they know what they're getting. Now hopefully it downloads the mods. I may have to restart my game or something. Because again, I want to follow the pattern Zomboid has here, and I want to implement it for my game. This is how you died, homie. If we go to options, should have mods. No, well, I got, yeah, you need that one mod thing to get that, or mod options. I'm trying to think of a mod that I enabled. Where are they at? Okay. Oh. C maps. Workshop. Content. There we go. Okay. All right. So, shit. All right. Big Goonin. Here we go. We found it. Look at it. There they are. Here is a wealth of fucking examples of how shit's done. So here you got your poster. You got your mod. So we got autocook, the poster name, ID, the description, no URL. Media is just Lua. So you got client and shared. So the Lua files are break down by client, shared, and then server. Obviously shared exists on both sides, but you know, obviously the client has some stuff here. So let's see what this guy's got going on. Actually, you know what? Let's see what old Copilot has to say. start a new conversation. Control home. Explain this Lua file to me. Look how badass that is, man. You can write documentation so fucking easily, dude. Like those function descriptions right there could be the summaries. Wait, where are my summaries? Yeah. But oh, if I include, oh, that's fucking dope. So if I include the Lua files inside of the Unity project, I will be able to go click to them using this. The script is designed to automate the cooking process by selecting the best items to add to a recipe on the player's nutritional needs in the selected cooking mode. The continue function is in the main loop that keeps the process going until no more suitable items are available. The script is likely part of a larger game modding framework where it interacts with other game components like is continue, is context menu, and that. Okay, cool. So I like that. So basically these functions here are going to be able to be called and used and leveraged. And I'm not thrilled about writing in Lua, but I am thrilled about being able to mod, so I'm gonna conquer this fucking battle. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna get modding. So here's the Lua. What calls the Lua? Like, what calls that? Oh, these are probably it. Timed actions is timed action. Is continuous valid. Stop. Is base timed action derive is continue. Is continuous valid. Is continue update and start stop. Add character page tab. Tab name, view. Create children. Upper layer. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to try to make it a lot simpler than all this, but is panel joypad require auto cook require is character cook render. So this is like the class and the function. Create cook combo mode. Sorry. This character. So it allows him to left bumper on joypad down. Alright, we're going to start off simpler and all that, but basically, this is what I'm looking for. I'm going to look at a more complex one real quick. So we got textures. It's a pack file. That's interesting. How do you open a pack file? I'm not installed WinRAR yet. Or 7-zip. Wonder what benefits there are to using a pack file. Like, it's interesting. I just want to see what it looks like if I can open it. Shit. So now I got 7-zip, back to the pack. Archive. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Uncle Stag, and I just wanted to show you this quick little thing I found last night. It's pretty cool. You can add your own custom logos or texture to Project Zomboid. Now, to do so, it's very simple. Just locate your game directory in your Steam folder. Mine looks like this. Yours should look similar. And whenever you find a folder, what you're going to want to do is just select a texture, whichever one you want. Some of them are a little difficult, but once you selected it and you're sure that's the one you want to edit, you can either save a copy in case you fuck up and the edit comes out bad, or don't. I'm not going to because I don't really care. Then just use whatever program you like to edit images and pictures with, and then you're just gonna let this happen. So now, you guys are awesome.
It's not what I was wanting exactly. Custom tiles tutorial. How to make them on. Adding a texture to a pack file. There we go. Tile Z is what you want to manage as pack files. Downloads version here. Buildings. Where is the download? mods. No, where is it at? "2D top-down images from lot header should work for custom as well." Oh, there it is. I'm blind. There. So they've created a program to allow modders to pack up textures. Obviously, this is a map editing tool. Tile Z. That's fun. And I have no idea how to use this. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. That one loads. Oh. Oh, that's kind of cool. It just does it. Levels. Layers. Anywho, how do I pack? Tools. Pack files. Create pack file. Pack file viewer. So where was our pack file at? Did I lose it? God damn it. There it is. So I'm just doing this to learn how they do things. Really, it's kind of silly, but going down the rabbit hole. "14 images. Oh, it put them all together. Okay, got it. It packs it up so you can access. It's an atlas. It atlas the textures is what it did. Okay. So that's cool. Is that their tiled? Is the pack file their own file, or is that a format that I can leverage? Maybe. But anywho, Let's look at some more real quick, and then we'll get back to building. I just gotta nerd out for a minute. South Muldra. Maps, South Muldra. Lot header. That's the info for the map. Here's all the objects. Spawn points. Lot pack file. I'm sure this has got that. Check maps. PZ World Ed. Same directory you set in tile Z and the tile set dialog. I didn't shut that. Shitload of tile sets. So, anyways, I'm done tinkering with this. Yeah. So we need to close multiple times, all but okay. So the file or mod folder structure, I've got that. So we're going to be looking for a media folder in the mod folder. One more thing I need to look at. So it will download the mods, and then the mod IDs are going to be it's going to be the folder name. Inside the folder it's going to say mods, which I'm going to try to get rid of that folder. Teleport locations. UI is just textures. Infinite carry weight. Create window. Oh man, am I gonna need, well, nah. Mod vehicles. Okay. They got a Lua interpreter? What the fuck? Oh, okay. That's cool. The cheat menu allows you to run Lua, I guess. Very nice. Very nice. So, what I need to do, let's just get our basic example going. The mod class. So we've got the items, we've got the recipe class, we need the sound class. So let's create that. I actually do want to. Sorry, I've got my brain farted. These are sound files, Zomboid, globals. Shit. And all the sound is just the two properties. That's all it needs to be, really. Create class, make item model. Model. It will have two properties. Category and clip path. On methods. Now we'll get our sound model that will read in from things. So we're going to insert as new file, save, modding models, sound model. All right. Here's our recipe. Got that all jizzed. Control T, sound model. And checks out. Can make a sound model play responsible for playing itself too. I need to install fmod. And I gotta get my path or folder structure or sound bank structure nailed down in fmod. But this is how you'll link sounds into the game. Can I add sounds to the sound bank dynamically? That's a whole nother thing. That is a whole nother thing. So since I'm using Fmod, I export out the sound bank and then load clip from resources, create Fmod sound, uses Fmod API to create sound from loaded clip, add sound to Fmod sound bank. Sweet. Okay, so that's possible. Fucking A. Fucking A. So, man, this is coming together. This is it. This is it, man. Insert file. Save. Sound. Fmod. No. We'll create a sound folder. I'll circle back to that once we're gonna get it to where we can load an item, a recipe, everything from the resources folder and create events off of them that player, yeah. This is going to be a much neater implementation because I have a lot of I guess it's Zomboid is 2A also, but I think, I'm taking a more modern approach to it. But I'm going to watch that video just a little bit more while I go to the bathroom and then get a drink.
Dried meats. Adds dried meats that can be found and rehydrated. I just typed that into the mod.info. That's where this goes.
Be right back, guys.
I'm gonna turn that on and hit accept. Now the only mods I have are the mod manager and the dried meats. Simple enough. From there, it doesn't matter what we do, it's going to reload the LUA up at the corner here, so don't expect to be able to move anything, just wait for it to flash. It'll flash a little bit here. There. This doesn't matter what we're doing. We'll do builder for right now just to keep zombies from attacking me. I'm most used to rosewood just because, whatever. It does not matter. We'll just do, random, hiker, cool. Random will be Ernestine Cairns, sure. All I'm doing this for is so that I can make sure that the items show up properly. As far as the icons, I'm gonna make sure that it shows up in the world. The game registers it as a usable item, and then I'm gonna check the recipes and make sure that you can create what I've made. So we're gonna see if that all works as intended. If it does, I will be amazed because I never just code something out and then it works. That doesn't happen to me, so we're gonna see. Okay. You can, I don't want you, okay. Shh. Alright, water bottle I need. The rest of this is just wasting my time here. So, we're not gonna find any of the dried meats in the world. So what we have to do is click on the little bug, click on items, and one of the big reasons I name everything WP, this and that, is so I can just type WP and there's everything of mine. Now I don't see any icons, but I can see the category. For the meat can is normal, and for everything else is food, which is good. So we're gonna start with the meat can. And we're actually gonna add a couple of those to my inventory now. Let's see. There we go. So I got a little icon there, dried meat can. I think I could refine it just a tiny bit, change the outline from black to make it maybe like something else. It just looks a little dry. Anyway, right-clicking that, open canned meat. So to receive a can and this, I should get one of my assigned dried meats. We'll see. I might have actually messed up the coding. It could be, I think it's going to give me the actual raw meat, now that I think about it. Let's see. Ah, pork chop. Okay. Do that. Another pork chop. Another one. Steak. Another one. Another steak. Another one. Another steak. We'll just do them all. Chicken. Another steak. Very good. Okay, so it's giving me the cans. Circumference of 0.2. Doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? And these are 0.3. So a total of 0.5, but I have it giving me an encumbrance of 0.15. So, because that was kind of more when it was a plastic baggie. So let's, oh no, because these get rehydrated. So these are going to be, let's fix that. The first thing we know that is wrong with the coding. Oop, hello. Oh, you know what? I don't think it's going to show my desktop. So let's quit. So the first thing we know is wrong with the mod. So we're going to open this, and we're going to hop in to our Lua in the server, because that is our function, right? That's what's telling it to give us the randomized things. And then we need to pop back up into the scripts and the items. Reason being, like I said, it's giving me the wrong items. So I need the dried steak, dried chicken, and dried pork chops to show up when I open the cans. That was my bad. So dried steak, chicken. Nope. What did I do? Should I say no? I didn't know that was a thing. And there we go. So steak, chicken, pork chop. Now it's going to give me the dried versions. I believe base should be fine. If it's not, I'm just going to have to go in and change it to something else. I don't know that this really has. I don't know what that does. I'll be honest.
All right, so if we go back, you see Lua is exposing a player, and it's a get inventory, add item, functionality, and it's going base dot that. Is that off his base or no? Anyways. So this is a good example of like how it's going to work for the game, the players.
I'm just going to have to go in and change it to something else. I don't.
The modders who are going to be modding the
I
game.
don't know what that does. I'll be honest. Somebody knows, tell me. You know, because I think modding should be very collaborative. We should learn from each other. I think it's really cool. So the meats after cooking them is 0.3, so these will have an encumbrance of 0.1. You add the water and that rehydrates it to give you the full food. So that being said, this should be more, because if the can's 0.2, we're going to make this 0.2.
All right. Anyways, one more second. Gotta go shut my door and kiss someone goodnight. One sec.
Pork chop, chicken, steak. Okay, so steak and the chicken work fine. They're dangerous uncooked. They give me some hunger, but they're really bad. They don't say fresh because they're not going to get bad. But we do have this, so we can use 5 units of water. So we'll do this to see how much that is, and rehydrate one of these. And that's gonna take a little bit of time. Maybe I should make it take a little longer. And look at that, it takes a lot of water, but you get fresh chicken. And then rehydrate, we'll try the steak. So that's cool. Nice, we got fresh uncooked steak and fresh uncooked chicken. Some tin cans. yeah, that uses 10 units as a bottle of water. Learn that just now. It's good. And let's eat one of these. See what happens. It's horrible, and it's from chicken leg. Yeah, it made me thirsty, like dehydrated immediately. It's great. Because it gives you plus 18 thirst. It's a lot. So yeah, the only thing we have to do is fix the pork chop, and I'm pretty sure it's just because of the capital C.
Hey
Let's
noob,
take a
how's it
look.
going? I'm just watching this modding video for Project Zomboid.
And
I'm creating a modding system for my video game right now.
the function is having an issue.
So I'm kind of studying, I'm using Lua. So I'm studying how Zomboid does it right now to better design my system. So kind of that's what's going on right now. I'm gonna watch this a little bit longer, then get back to my actual modding system.
That was it. That's the only thing. And now that I've made those updates, we're going to. I have it closed, right? Yes. Okay. So we're going to delete the dried meats. Go back up here, and we're going to hold control, and then let go. It's going to copy it. And I think that is WB dried pork chop with lowercase c. Just double check, make sure that is correct before I move forward. Pork chop lowercase c. See, told you, I emphasized that, didn't I? I said that was important. Nope, not you. I knew that would be a problem. Okay. Continue, and now it should be fine. Okay, the only issue was that opening these didn't give me the right thing. So the chicken and the steak, they worked. So let's just open the rest of these and see if we can get the pork chop, huh? Ah, got the pork chop, got the steak, got the chicken. And these don't go bad, they're freeze dried, so they're cool. Now, placing them, I get these, right?
I'm gonna allow you to place
you could leave it like
stuff
that,
on in the world like this too.
I
So
think that's
we got the
pretty
building
well made.
stuff. You can create buildings.
You know
You
what I
can
mean?
place
Just leaving it like
different
that. So
things.
what
Every item
I
is
wanna do is I want
maybe
to get my
placeable.
bluish hue
Or
to these
that's maybe the
textures as
goal.
well, the bluish hue and the
but
desaturated.
Well.
I think that would look really nice. Because you can't distinguish it from actual cooked chicken other than just, it being different here. It would look fine like this, but I'll show you how you can edit the physical textures without having to go in and create new 3D textures or anything. It's just, there's a file, you just update the color and then it'll be fine. This, they show up like that, yet they don't have a world static thing, but I kind of want to take the same texture as the, well, let's see.
I need to make this item viewer too. This is a good this item viewer here. So this is a tab data grid with buttons down here and then a filtering system at the bottom. This is a really good get screenshots. So it's broken down by item category, and mods will be able to add item categories and expand this. So as this item viewer should facilitate the mods, any items that the players add with the Lua scripts and their mod packs will be displayed here. Get you over here for a sec. All right. Let's get to it. So we created the sound, or the the sound files that are going to be added from mods or from the resources folder. Will be I can now dynamically add them to my bank file, so the modders can include sounds and they get added to fmod properly and they can be played. So this is the start of that. So the next thing we need is, oh shit, what was it? I was just sitting there thinking about it. Importer. Oh yes, okay, mesh. So Unity script. So we need to create the mesh or model class. So model ship. What am I going to call it? Mesh model. FBX importer, maybe. FBX loader. Basically, I want a class that will load FBXs from the resources folder into memory. So everything that's going to be in resources, to cut down on the size of it, all the base game stuff, I'm gonna keep in the main Unity project or the game outside of the resources folder. I'm really just going to let the resources folder be for modders. Everything in here now, I'll implement a lot of game logic in here, but I'm going to try to keep it very clean and just expose any resources, any sound files, any models, whatever in the main game. I'll be able to expose it to the modders, and that way the resources file stays really just about the modders, mod packs, and then the data. So the game's data is going to be stored, loaded in and out of there in real time for the main game as well as the mods, because I want the game's data to be moddable. So all right, anyways, enough thoughts. So I need the Unity class loaded from resources folder. Wonder if I should keep if I should be storing anything I load from resources, it goes into like a repository or like a list, a master database, you could say, of those things. That way we'll just start from here. So FBX object. Is this gonna... It just imports as a game object. I guess that makes sense. Oh, it'll have the renderers, mesh filter and mesh all that on it that I can access. Okay, that's good enough for the start. So let's save this guy and modding. Really, yeah. I'm gonna call these loaders. This sound manager, I kind of wanted that to be whatever, but so now I need to close Zomboid because that music's just going. Good God, sorry about that. It was making coding so much more stressful. Tense, very tense. It is a nice little background music, though, that I can't get, you know, copyright striked on. So we'll keep it. We'll keep it. All right, so let's go back to our notes. Close everything to the right. I'm going to call it FBX instead of mesh or model. So we now I want to see what it looks like. Um, damn it. Where's it at? No, I got it. I gotta open up some damn... That's what I'll do. Media... Workshop. This is going... Pin it to quick access. Now I'm going to search this guy for what I need. So Notepad++ has a neat feature called Find in Files. You can search across a ton of files, which again, this might have been a bad idea. Well, we got hits already. So, but basically I'm trying to look at how they, what information that they expect from the JSON or the configuration for the mesh or the models. Okay, that's good enough. Right here. Model name, no. Is that actual mesh? There it is. Okay. So they want the mesh, they want the texture, and the scale. That's nice. See, yeah, that's a really nice touch. Half blunt ground, half blunt. All right. So my model is just gonna have this as well, but create a class like item model with JSON loaders and savers for so the model and its properties will be FBX. And this will be path. The texture. I mean, I guess I can load materials from resources. But the FBX would have the materials already. I don't. No, this makes sense. But this would mean we would need no, I don't think I need this. We're just going to do FBX path and scale for now. Alright. That's all we need to get started. So we're going to save this guy. Okay. So we can now officially import FBXs. We're going to create the mod base importer. Or the mod base, yeah, let's go do that. Where's it at? Control T's. Great tool. Mod base. So that's the mod info, essentially. This is what this is. So let's rename that. Okay. Mod. We're just gonna call it mod, and the mod will have lists for the following models: item model, recipe model, sound model, and FBX model. Recipe model. It will have a property for mod info model. And that will give me core pieces of a mod, right? So the players can introduce. Oh, I should have done Lua. I gotta need Lua importer or recipe models. We're getting mod or FBX is in. Add a list of strings. Well, so how am I going to handle Lua? They're loading their Lua files. I need Lua model. So let's go ahead and insert this guy. Here's a model. All right. Got that. So the game is gonna shit. I'm sorry, I got my BRB on still. Actually, I'm gonna take advantage of that one more time. I just drank my last drink. One sec. All right. So now it's all kind of crazy. Like I'm not explaining kind of where I'm going, but hopefully you can see it. But right now I'm creating the models that will hold the information and also that will load and save that information out. So I've got everything that every bit of the mod that I need the information for. I've got it almost. I think now got all the models. Well, Lua. So I need to create my Lua model. Didn't I do that? No. So players can have Lua scripts. They need to be in their own Lua files. So this is going to be me looking for their pulling all their Lua files out of a directory. So I think I need to create a mod manager class. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. So let's start a new conversation here. A class called mod manager. So the mod manager will have a list of mods. Right. Yeah. Have a list of class mod. It will have a property for the mod's location. Make it default to asset folder, resources, resources. Mod. Make it default to that. Yeah, I butchered that. I hate this little bit keyboard. My fingers feel so tight on it. I gotta get rid of it. The mod manager will every folder in the mods location to load mods. It will loop over every folder in the mods location. It will find a mod info JSON. Mod info. Oh, fucking. Holy cow. Okay. I gotta close some files. Where do my models go? There we go. Sorry about that. All right, so it's going to find this mod info model. Now this doesn't. As it's looping over the folders, I need to store The folder name for the mod should be the ID, the numeric ID. I think that's what I want it to be. So if the folder doesn't match the ID in the mod info, we'll throw us. I'll say, hey, incorrect format. You got to fix that. That way the folder structure stays clean. Everyone has to keep it in the folders all are the IDs of the mod. And yeah. Now it's gonna suck because it's numbers. You don't know which one is which. That does suck. I don't need to. I can make it the mod name. Every folder the mod name, and then because I've got the ID in the mod info folder. But I think Steam, the reason that folder structure is like that in Zomboid is because of the workshop. So I think it's a Steam thing. Maybe. I don't know. Sucks. But I'm going to go with name for the folder structure. So create a class called mod manager. It will have a list of mod, the list of class mod, the property for the mod's location in the resources folder. Make it default to assets, resources, mods. To load mods, it will loop over every folder in the mods folder location. Do I need that folder name? The loader doesn't care about the folder name at all. Like I was gonna say, do I need to track it? But no. What I do think I will have it do is after it finds this, it will store where it found it. So I can. Why the fuck is that a texture 2D? I want to keep the info or whatever. Hold on. String. Don't want to do any complex objects like this. I want to keep it Unity object free for now. And the reason I want to do that is so these are just POCOs or plain old fucking, what's that stand for? POCO. Plain old common objects, right? Strings, ints, booleans. The models store very basic info, but I can take the mod install location, or I can use that info to then load the texture. So we got our poster, and that's going to be right there. So this PNG will be the mod install location, then this. I do want to do the thumbnail though. It's not gonna be a thumbnail because the icon of the mod. What the hell just happened? And again, I'm going to keep my stuff out of resources. Resources is just going to be for the mods. That way they can cram full of textures and meshes and scripts and shit. Icon of the mod. So mod URL, mod installation. Okay. All right, good. It will loop over the folder, every folder in the mod's location. It will find if it finds mod info. We're gonna call it mod JSON. They don't need to know that's an info model. Yeah, that's right. What is this? This is everything. Yeah, that's right. Okay. If it finds the mod JSON file, it will load it, populate the mod info model on the create mod info model with so now it's got the mod, it's created the mod, it's put the mod model in there. And now it's going to okay, that's good. We'll just start there. Okay. Why are you complaining? Why can't it see this shit? Asset scripts, modding, models, mod. Defect. Oh, I forgot. I didn't. Are you happy? Are you happy? Okay. That one was a mess. All right, so now this is a mod. Crap. What the fuck? Okay, I'm closing everything. Okay, close you real quick. Let's come back into that. There we go. Probably just had too many damn files open. I gotta close some of these. There we go. So we have our mod, and this has got the info about it. Here are the things the players can introduce, so they can introduce sounds, they can introduce recipes and items, and then models. And now we want the Lewis script. Did I make that? Here's the mod manager. 222, mod location, directory, this. So now that it's got the mod, the next step it will be to oh yeah, it does that. It like closes it right after you open or create it. Ooh. What do we want here? We want to get the media. Next, we're going to be so I'm going to say mod directory. So then loop over all the folders inside of it. So now we're going to loop over the contents of the media folder. This Zomboid modders should be able to jump right into my video game because I'm just kind of following the same exact pattern. But so it's going to look in the media folder, and now we're going to pull in the things, the data files or the JSON and the Lua and the textures and models and all that shit. This looks good. Okay. So we're loading the mods. Now we're going to load media. Media folder path, do I need that? No. Because I'm in here, I've got the directory for the media. So now we're going to create this method. And do a switch. Case items. Cool, cool. Damn, you on it. Just do it all. Quit one lining me, you bastard. See, that's so dope. See, Copilot's amazing, dude. Coding in the future. It's like mind reading. All right, so let me get these all fixed. So UI will be yeah, I'm just gonna stick to these. I was gonna expand it, but no, we're sticking just to this. All right. We're doing the items. So now we're in the media folder. We are going to go grab the items. So I'm going to keep them isolated. Like in Zomboid, you could like mix and match stuff. Like you could have items in here and recipes and models, and everything in the same file. So I'm not having to do that. Like see here, items. There could be recipes in here also. Having the JSON stripped down to just what the items need does clean these up a lot. Wonder if I can do that. But anyways, I'm gonna create a tool to make editing those faster. Anyways, so yeah. These are gonna be item model JSON files. That's what it is. Yep, individual JSON files per item. Yeah. Or no, it should just be... It's going to be a file with all the items in it. So it would be a list of item model that is exported out to JSON and then read in. But if I want to allow people, so I'm going to force modders to put all their items in a single item file. So I got one load, one JSON serialization. It'll be much faster instead of a bunch of files. That's forced organization. It will decomplicate the structure. You don't have a shitload of item files. Like, why do I need to separate it? But I guess as the game gets bigger and bigger, that file's going to get bigger and bigger. Well, no. This mod is just its items in that file. Yeah, okay. And this will be added to the main one, so... Load items from directory. Shit. Now I need a damn model for this. It's item list model, and it will savers and loaders. So this one's going to be simple. Yeah, I like this idea because why do I need to allow them to... This is a bad example. Quick weed mod. Well, see, they got a single file with all their items in it. And that's fine. That's just how it is. The recipes are going to be in... See, this has recipes as well. So... Oh, they combine both. No. What am I thinking? I'm in the folder. I'm in the items folder of the mod structure. I'm... Allowing individual item files will allow for better categorization. Maybe maintainability and larger mods. It'll allow me to do it too. So I gotta have all the like one... Whoa, fuck, what the fuck? That scared the shit out of me. I forgot Zomboid was going. I died. I starved to death, I guess. Alright. It's appropriate hearing the Zomboid music as I'm like analyzing and making my modding system that's gonna be very similar to theirs. God bless them. Again, I'm trying to make improvements where I can. Let me think here, guys. Take a small bathroom break. Trying to close it. How do I want to do that? Recipes, sounds. Oh. What's the best way to fucking handle that, man? Will you close already? There it is. Fuck. I'm gonna play the one video again for a minute until, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Beef.
Be right back. Is there anything interesting he does here? Where's he writing the script at?
Okay, yeah, they're pretty unoriginal. Honestly, this is about the size I would expect anyway. It's not a very good 3D model, but
Yeah, whatever. I'll be right back.
Maybe we'll see if we can mess with the tuna can and make it bigger and whatever. But I think for right now, we'll just kind of borrow the texture from that. Let's see. Some canned foods. So maybe we can find something else. Canned evaporated milk. Spaghetti bolognese. Sardines. Evaporated. No, that's the same thing. I already have that. Yeah, let's drop these and see what they look like. I thought this was bigger. Am I tripping? No, that's just a can of Campbell's soup. There was one that I swear was like a big can. It's not this, is it? Ah, no, it's a mayonnaise jar. We'll figure it out, but basically, yeah, so it works now. We have exactly what we need, and it's going to give us junk. It's going to give us tin cans, but we're Arby's now. We have the meats, okay? So, give yourself 15 more of those, and the water bottles, and we'll just retest everything. It should work just fine, but as a modder, it never hurts to double tests and triple tests. So we're gonna walk over here, we're gonna open all 17 cans of meat. Cool. 15. Did I say 17? I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm sick because I ate the gross meat. Great. But I got some chicken, some pork chops, some steaks, and we're gonna go ahead and rehydrate this chicken. Rehydrate steak, and pork chop doesn't want to work. See, helps to test everything. I could have said mod's done and put it up online. It wouldn't work. So freeze-dried pork chop. That one's not working. Why doesn't that one work? Rehydrate chicken, rehydrate steak. Well, let's find out. Okay. So that is a recipe, which is in my scripts. Recipes. Rehydrate steak, chicken, rehydrate pork chop, dried pork. Oh, because it needs this item. Result pork chop. That was it. I bet you anything that was the exact issue, is that lowercase c. Once again, that's caused me an issue because I think when I copied it from the items, yeah, I copied the icon instead of the name. Because see that it highlights both because it understands that it's not case sensitive when you highlight it. So I just highlighted that. I was like, that's good. But now that I save this, and then you can leave this open, like I said, go into mods, delete that, control move. We're gonna see if it works. I mean, it's gonna work, but we'll watch it work. And I know it seems really boring and lame to have to close it, reopen it, wait all that time. It takes about a full minute. And I'm pretty sure you can't just like refresh things. Like in Minecraft, you can, I know I was doing mods for Minecraft, you can refresh it and it's not the same. But for this, you can just, like you can't just, you know, click /reload and everything updates and you've got new changes. I don't think. If you can, please tell me, because this is a grueling process. Okay, character's sick and dying, that's fine. So right click on the pork chop, rehydrate pork chop. Look at that. So I can now rehydrate all 3 of my meats. Like I said, I kind of want it to take a little bit longer than that. Not terribly longer, but like it's at, I think 250. I think maybe I'm gonna set it to like 400. Just make it take a little bit longer for the meat to actually, you know, rehydrate into good, decent, cookable meats. And then only other thing from there is I have to make it so you can find it in the world, which is not quite as difficult, I guess. Oh no. Oh no! I'm gonna burn my chicken. I don't want to burn it. Burn all my meats. Cool. See, now I got fresh cooked meat from an empty can package. Disgusting. Cool. Don't care about that. Which cans littering in here? It doesn't matter. It's my house. And then we'll eat all of this. Cause look at that. You got delicious hunger. Terrific. My character's very sick. I should probably drink some water. Oh, you know what else I can do? Is I can give myself lemongrass. Give myself a bunch of it. Just eat it all. There we go. Get rid of my sickness. I'm bored though. Let's go out and get mauled by the undead. That's cool. Anyway, that's it. The mod works to, at the very least, turn the items from a can into the dried variants, and then it allows me to rehydrate them. So all I gotta do now is add the called procedural distributions, and that'll be that. So I'll go ahead and close out of here. And we'll have to, I don't have to make a new world, but we'll add those and we'll test it. I'm gonna do a new like video file. So, all right, so we've got our items, they work. There are still a few other things I wanted to do. The first thing I wanted to do is gonna be the easiest thing. I wanted to update the time it takes to about 400. So we're just gonna make these say 400 instead of 250, just lengthen the amount of time it takes for the meat to rehydrate, kind of balance things a little bit. The next thing is I want to go back into here, into where I have my items _ food. And I want to go back to steak. And world static model is steak. So I think in my items I have that. World static model, yes, I have chicken, pork chop, and steak. I'm going to do the WP dried versions of those. And that's going to be its own thing. I'll show you how that all works. I want to make those different. And then here, dried meat can, what did I say was a good one? Just the corned beef. Here we go. World static model can closed corned beef. Static model can closed. I just need the world one. So we'll paste that in there. Now if I want to make these visible, I'm going to do, I'm wondering, no, these actually have to stay as, no, hold on. So this is another thing. Sometimes I forget and I have to go and reference things. Now I know that I changed for the origami mods that I did. So we're gonna check in my D drive, PZ mods, for release nudie mags, contents mods. Here we go. Okay. So scripts, I have models. So we're gonna open that. I'm gonna see what I got. I want to make a new file for that too. So I'm gonna grab the models and open that in here. And cool. So we have the module base. We're just gonna copy all this. That's a lot of it's copy and paste. Welcome to programming. So I have the WP Magazine hunks ground. So in the nudie mags,
This dude's talking about nudie mags. All right, I'm back.
yeah,
So he's got models
items.
separated.
World static model, WP Magazine jugs ground. Magazine hunks. Okay. So that's cool. So I get the mesh, the texture, and the scale. The scale is what I think is going to be really, really useful. Actually, let's do the tuna can then. So what I want to do is get the mesh of the tuna can. I want to get my own texture, and then I want to get a larger scale. We'll test all that out. So, cool. So we only...
All right, anyways. Back to mine. All right. I've got drinks, I've got snacks, I've got everything I need to sit and work for a while. So I want to run an experiment. So with the item list model, we want our I should just allow for multiple files, and each file could have multiple items in it. So the items folder in the media, okay, yeah, that's how it's going to be. So the items folder in the media folder of the mod is every file is a item list model. And that way they can have individual, they can keep stuff separated, or they can have a big master file. So, and I'm going to make the item model, when it saves itself, whoops, and mini map camera. Oh, it's, yeah, there's 0. Okay, so when it saves itself. Oh, did I not even put JSON on those guys when I did it? So, resources, where are you at? I didn't, did I? So they're just, what are they? They're just, no, they're JSON files. I was wanting to make the extension .item, and it'll read it in. Like this. So They're going to be unwieldy. They're going to be unwieldy documents with a bunch of them in there because there's just so much information. And I'm thinking about taking out the summary here. Because this would make this file a lot smaller. Yeah, because again, like this is 500 lines, 466 lines for one item. If I go, if we do this, there we go. Now we go to the item model, go home, we say no, hit save. Now it's going to ignore these JSON attributes. So now let's run it. It's going to rewrite these files here, and you see they got all the summary. You know, there's for one property, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines. I wanted to provide information here, but it's just bloating it up. And it's making this super big. And I want to see if I can exclude items, and like you only have to have a few properties set and the rest just get defaulted. So I hit play, did I? Fix all compiler errors. You're a compiler error, buddy. Where? Oh. Where's this at? Open containing folder. That was an early attempt at something. Okay. Namespace item model. Yeah. Oh. That's fine, that's right. That's the one model I got a damn namespace on. I need to take it off. Or I need to just stick to it. I don't know. It's fine either way. It's fine either way. Oh, that's right. We were. I had the prefab game object on the item model. So I have the prefab path that so you can say this is a prefab for this item. But I don't want it on there because of the serializers. Let me think. Anyways, I can comment this out to keep moving along. So this is, I would almost think like I would have to be able to say the item and say, hey, load the prefab from resources or load the prefab from the asset database. And that would load it from the game instead of the resources folder. Because right now, every game model would have to be loading its prefab from resources. So I got to figure out, is there a win there? Is there a difference? Does it matter? Probably not. Probably not. But I will find out. Anyways, we're continuing on. So I need this to create these. Item data. So dot item. Dot items. No, this is individuals. No, we're not going to worry about changing that for now, actually. So let's just do this again. Honey bun. Keys to leave part of the wrapper on as your glove. I'm going to fuck it up. Oh my god, more errors. All right, there we go. For now. See if it knows how to fix it. I gotta go back to string, essentially, is what I need to do, but I don't think this is gonna be able to figure it out. So, what did it change? Fuck all? Nothing. Core, runtime manager, byte array, mod, open memory. It didn't do shit, I don't think. It tried. Can I go to string? Get the raw audio data from the audio clip. Convert the float samples to byte array. Create. Convert the float samples to byte array. Float samples. Like I fucking know what that is. Here we go. Byte array mode. Ref. Create sound index info. Open memory, open, create compressed sample. You know, we're going to come back to this. We're not doing that right now. We will be back for it. God bless it. It'll be there for us when we get back. Okay. The fuck do I need to do now? What was I thinking? Oh no, we're running the game. We're trying to get simpler, cleaner item JSON file. And we should have accomplished that. All right, so it's throwing a bunch of errors. That's cool. Let's see if it wrote the updates. There it is. See, now that's a lot cleaner. That's a lot cleaner. All right. So I need to trim that shit down eventually. There's some stuff in there that can go. But I mean, a lot of it, I could see myself leveraging. Now we're ready for the yeah, so item list. I need to update this script. So we're going to create That's it. Okay. The item, so we're going to pop. That's saving it. So down here when we're loading it, we add it to our item list model, right? Yep. And now I believe that's what I want. Application data path, resources, item list, JSON. So we're going to do a big boy test. We're going to do 1,000. Scared. I don't want to crap my computer. So essentially what I'm doing with this test is I'm writing out 1,000 item model JSON into the resources directory. Now it's going to override the ones that are there, but it's going to write them out. I've got a stopwatch timing this because again, I kind of want to see what, you know, what this is like and how intensive it is. But my goal here is to test, is it faster to load 1,000 files individually with the JSON serialization, or a single file with 1,000 JSONs in it? And if one is way faster than the other, then I kind of have my answer on what I want to do. But we'll see. So now I'm going to save it out. Yeah, let's do this first. So I got to get the file created. Cookie. Go. How the hell's that going off? There it is. See how long that took. 748 milliseconds. Really? What is the fucking problem here, buddy? Oh, I know why that's airing out. Alright. Need to null check this. Boo boo boo. That's still gonna throw a fucking error, you idiot. Whatever. I hate it, but there you go. No more of this bullshit, and I can have the level editor off whenever I want. Alright, you motherfucker. We're gonna get rid of some debug logs. I'm not using them, and I don't need them. They served me once, but no more. No, I blew away the other. Here we go. Let's stop these errors. Right. All right, now we should be a lot cleaner. The when I made the destructibles, the destructible code, I had some logging in there still. Time is it? 10, 11, 11:15. Let's see what we can get done tonight. All right. $800 milliseconds for 1,000. That's respectable. I respect it. Is it really 1,000? Yeah. Fuck it, let's do a crazy test. We're gonna do 10,000. See how big and crazy we can do it. Now, this is just Poco objects still. No loading of... I don't know, actually. Actually, I think it is doing some... go away. Whatever the fuck you are. Why has it got two of them open? Minimap, or mini camera. Minimap. All right. What the fuck is going on? Now this should start the game, but it's not. Whatever. Sorry for all the noise. Why did I attach the debugger? God damn it. So 10,000 items. Saving 10,000 was 7 seconds. Loading 10,000 items was 4,000 seconds, or 4 seconds. Hey, Charm Draws. I'm making a Project Zomboid XCOM single player turn-based sandbox experience. Right now I'm working on the Lua modding, so you can mod the game or whatever, just like Zomboid kind of. Been studying the way it's structured all night, but it's the end of the world kind of thing. You're gonna have like a bunker scene and everything. I'm in the middle of a lot of big changes, but I'll try to show you some stuff real quick. All right. Here's the before camera settings. It's real jerky. It kind of vibrates. Now if I do this, up the yaw. So this is kind of like the movement, like how it's going to be, but it's tile-based grid movement, but it's got elevation and stuff. I like that a lot better. What is this one? Testing. This might just be testing. So about a week ago,
here's kind of the
I started the level editor.
I made this in the last couple hours.
Or how you going to be?
Editor is what it is basically, but kind of the beginning of the level editor.
This is the very first video I took of the level editor, but it's come a long way since here.
And yeah,
in the last week,
it's working pretty good.
So okay, so I added a little little flare to the building system. You'll see here in just a second. It's pretty sneezy. I can show you that actually. I think. Okay, yeah. Now I got my camera. I didn't actually set that back. Forgot. It's actually reminded me to change this. Trying to show it. It was the yaw dampening. Give it all the yaw, I think. So you're a single character. You're not controlling a team. You're just a single character trying to survive against all odds. Some of the enemies, like the current thing, like I'm thinking is, ouch. Like all of a sudden the calamity comes and the world ends, and all of a sudden monsters will, start popping out of the woodwork. But like there's the vampire, like it's gonna be vampires, werewolves, and zombies. But the vampires are like Mr. X. and shit. Yeah, and you can do your own custom levels. But they're super fucking dangerous. And your goal is to, you can't ever kill them, and like they can really fuck up your day. And they control the werewolves and the zombies. And like your fortifications, you can put up like crosses and UV lights and shit like that. But the vampires will send them after those things. And like, I don't know, you're trying to fend it off against the world, and then there's like the rogue military humans trying to kill you too, and then like crazy cultist shit, and then yeah, yep, it's just a constant like struggle. You have a bunker, but I'm in the middle of redoing that. I wish I had a video of it. It's really dope. But anyway, let me show you this. What was I doing? Oh yeah, watch this shit. So you're gonna, as you're traversing or whatever, I forgot something's broken. I forgot. What is it? I just introduced the concept of being able to switch from normal navigation to like build mode. Why is it not liking that? There we go. So you're going to be able to kind of like do some cinematic like cameras, sort of like GTA or whatever. But yeah. So you got some cool camera angles you can kind of get. You'll always see your character down here. But when, like, say you target another character or an enemy or whatever, you're going to see them pop up over here, and then you'll get some kind of information about, you know, your odds or whatever, shit like that. But yeah, it's coming along nicely. I got a lot of the systems. I got the elevation. I got destructible buildings using ray fire for destruction. So like the wall, you'll chuck a grenade at the side of a house, you can like shatter the walls or whatever. Enemies can bang on shit and bash through and get to you. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. I'm really trying to give like the, oh yeah, let me show you build mode. The radio menus are something I'm working on right now. I just introduced build mode or level editing all this week. The mini map, I built the mini map this week. I gotta disable something for it to fully work. What else? I'm back off of like I took a break, like 4 month break or something. I got burnt out and I just had a lot of other stuff going on. But now I'm back at full speed. All right, so build mode. Oh, that's right. Level editor. I've manually disabled it. All right, so now you got build mode. Let's go back this way. Yeah, no, yeah, it's build mode. I don't know why my mouse clicks are having trouble somewhere. So there's some improvements I need to make here because I'm instantiating the new one. I should have them pulled up and just pull from them. There's more improvements to it. There's all kinds of different pieces. I added a shitload of chairs randomly right before I stopped working on it. So now you can just like, you got tons of fucking chairs you can place. Why is it not erasing? There we go. I got to work on the I don't know why. Yeah, I gotta investigate why my mouse clicks are being silly. Do. Yeah, pretty much it's wall, chair, simulator. You can build a wall and surround it with chairs. The best chair wall wins the game. It's really targeted towards, teens. Trying to steal the Roblox crowd. All right. Right. All right, back to my list. This is like my ADHD, man. I gotta. No. Okay. So we've got the mod folder structure, the mod info file model is made and it loads and saves. I've got the mod base class. I'm getting ready to import the items. Oh yeah, that was the test. That was right. We were doing stress test. So we created 10,000 items. This time it only took 5.7 seconds to load 10,000 items, or save 10,000, and 3.9 to load them from resources here during runtime. So, I mean, yeah, you gotta have a shitload of mods installed to have like 10,000 files, but I mean, that's how it'll get. People with Zomboid mods are just tons and tons and tons and tons of them. I've had up to 100 to 400 before in that range installed. All right, so let's create the mod folder in here. Our mods. So the mod manager is going to loop through here. Going to come in here and find this folder, or it'll loop through every folder in the mods folder, and inside here it's going to go for, it's going to need or look for the media folder. Here gonna have items. So recipes. Sounds. FBX. Okay. All right, so that's the general mod. So the mod, in here I need to create the poster and the icon, the mod info model JSON needs to live here. And then this section is done. Now inside here, I've got the importers written for these things to import them from JSON data into the game. And then, oh, I need to add Lua folder. That's right. I keep forgetting about it. So this will be the player, or the modders Lua scripts will come from here. And then yeah. So here's the Zomboid mods, right? And I'm I'm doing Lua. They use Lua. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. I don't know. I prefer C#. But what I'm doing is trying to match the format that Zomboid uses for its mod loading or mod structure. So Zomboid modders are going to be very comfortable jumping into this game and modding it right away, because the formatting is going to be very similar to what they're used to, because they're used to the media folder. They're used to these folders like this, and they got the mod info file right here, and then the images for it. So I'm going to follow that same pattern so they can jump right in and start grinding away at mods for this game. Like, well, this is implementing modding in your video game is a really advanced topic. You know what I mean? You're watching me like think through how I'm doing it or whatnot. But basically again, modding, because basically I've created the code to load Lua code and execute it, and then it can now communicate. C# and Lua can now have a two-way communication, and modders can do a lot of cool stuff. But I'm learning a lot from Project Zomboid's modding community. That's why I've been watching a video about modding Zomboid, and then I've been analyzing how they've got their file structures and how their mods are set up. So I've always wanted to be able to mod the game, and now I finally got my head kind of around it, and it's like close to implement it. So it's getting exciting. All right, so let's close you down. Okay, so I'm continuing the stress test. That's what I'm doing. There should be one file in here that is bigger than everyone. No. Did not work. Item list, there it is. It didn't work. Okay. That's fine. It doesn't, you can't nail it every time. So that is mini map. Oh shit, I never populated it. That's the problem. Item list model dot. This is me. No, this is saving it. Yeah, right here I should be populating it. Then I save it. Oh. Yeah, this isn't serializable or anything. Serializable. That's why. So for JSON, for a class to be able to write, me to write that class out to JSON, I gotta have that attribute up there with the Newton shaft. I'm just gonna look at another one. Yeah, that's my problem. So let's save you. Now we're going to redo the test. My assumption is one file with 1,000 item models in it versus 1,000 files, or 1,000 files of item model will load faster, is what I'm trying to figure out. Because I can either restrict the modders to one file to put all your items in, or you can have multiple files and I can loop through them and load all the items up, and it allows modders to have like categorize their items better. But if the single file performance is higher, I'm just gonna probably go that route. But flexibility, I probably should go multi-file and just allow that flexibility. 4.3, 3.9 seconds. That's good. Now we should have that file with a bunch of shit in it. Nope. Hmm. Public int, public list, serializable. Oops, I did the wrong one. I did the serializable from the system using statement, so that's like Windows, the main Windows libraries. I want the Newton soft one. Oops. So I want serializable, not system or Unity. I want Newton soft. I have to fucking add it. Hold on. Am I fucking crazy? Oh, it is system. My bad. Okay. So it makes it serializable. Oh, yeah, fuck. Okay. That ain't what I want. I think that's everything. We're gonna... Now it's going to serialize, right? I was mixing up two different JSON fucking classes that serialize in total. Just, day one shit. Yeah. Do, do, do. Come on, play mode. 5 seconds, 5 seconds. They're neck and neck there on the saving and the loading. Why are you empty still? Oh, wait, no. Here we go. Yay. Okay, so we got items. Here's the JSON, the items. Holy shit. This right here, see, so you see, like, it took Notepad++ was chugging just to minimize that little item. So each section here, this is an item. This is an item, you know, like, there's 10,000 of them in here. Now this is a long ass file. And you would, yeah, being able to break up the item files and the individual ones makes this, one, you don't need to have a behemoth file open in an editor. Two, you can organize your item files better. So yeah. I still want to see how quick it is to load this one versus the other ones, but I think I'm still leaning towards. So I got to create the code for that. I'm just always testing right here in the start method of the minimap, just for no reason at all. I'll delete it eventually. So now that I have my item list saved, I can now load it. So well, I'm working on it would be so like at Zomboid, when you go to the mod manager at the start screen, you pick your mods, you enable them. It would then load that, it would load all the mods right there, and then you go back to the start screen and you would start your game with the mods loaded. Is kind of how it's going to work. So these are items being loaded at runtime. They're not inside, you know, like the actual game project. So I'm creating the system for that, but I'm just kind of stress testing different ways of doing it. So item. Can't I load? Oh. When the fuck is that static? Public static. So like Zomboid saves its information in like these .text files. But see, like, it's not exactly JSON. It's just a real loose thing. Like, it's probably close to JSON. Well, no, it's not. It's just their own format. And this is how they load their files. For like sounds, items, recipes. Like here's a recipe right here. And then the items. So I'm using JSON instead of these text files like they do. One, JSON's got a lot of really nice tools for importing, exporting through C#, Lua, all that. I don't want to write a custom parser for a custom format data file like they have, sort of. I'm going to stick with established ways of doing it. One sec. Be right back. Sorry. Oh, got a tickle in my throat. All right. So, yeah, so think of it when it comes to modding, like you have the data files. Hey, Giles, what's up, man? This is like a data file for Zomboid. These are recipes, and here's the information, like the properties of them. It's the data. It's not the code. Now there's Java. They wrote Zomboid in Java. So they have code in Java that takes this file and imports it, and it creates recipes from this information. But with my system, this is my item structure, and I'm using JSON instead of just like kind of a custom format that like they have, where they write some importer that knows this format. JSON's, but so this file here has all the data for 10,000 items. This is a stress test kind of file I created. So there's 10,000 items in here. Now we're going to see if it's faster to load 10,000 individual items or one 10,000 item file. So let's go back to, how you been, Jaws? How's things going? So think of it as configuration. Like, so if you wanted to add a new item or a new, let me find an item file from Zomboid. Mr. Bones. I know I got one here. Here, new item. So say I wanted to create a new item in Zomboid. I would copy, this is the data, right? There's no code here. This is just the data or the configuration, if you want to think of it that way. But now if I copy this and then I paste it, hit enter, call it dog food open 2, and then, you know, change these things. And I can change the, you know, this one weighs 30.8. Now I hit save and I go start or reload Zomboid. This will be a brand new item in the game. Just from this data, this data right here, the code is smart. It takes it, imports this string, and then builds this item from this information. So the data is kind of like represents the items, the recipes, and all that. And then I'm writing the importers that create the actual objects from this. So modders can just quickly add new stuff like this because it's in a simple data format like this in a file they can get to. And it's in the same exact mod format and structure and language as Zomboid. So hopefully, basically Zomboid modders will be able to open up and start working on mods for my game, because everything is going to be in the same spot they're expecting it from Zomboid. So I'm hoping that's going to be a big win. All right, so we initialize the item model. We load the item model from the file that we created. So this is, this test here is for one file, 10,000 items. And then this test, which is, hold on. Gotta restart the stopwatch. Loading one file, 10,000 items. Now it started again. Data file. This is saving 10,000 items to the hard drive. And this is reading them. Hey, hey, hey. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, so we're going to see what's faster. There we go. I think we got it all. Kind of, well, it's not a pointless test. It's good to know. There's no way a modder is going to add 10,000 items to a game. Like most mods don't add, but like a couple to a couple hundred. Well, shit. You see that? 10,000, one file 10,000 took 1.8 seconds. And loading 10,000 item files took 5.3 seconds. Yeah, I mean, I knew that was going to be the case. I did know that. Now that one took 1.8 seconds to load one file with 10,000, and then it was 5.2 seconds for 10,000 individual files. So I am going to restrict modders to a single item file, a single recipe file, a single model file or FBX file, single Lua file. Or, well, not single Lua file. That one I am going to let them just... I got to loop through and add every Lua script individually. Exciting things, man. Let me run that test a few more times, but yeah, that's a big difference. 1.8 seconds to 5.2 seconds. Like, when I'm trying to allow tons and tons of mods, man, that time matters. It all adds up when you got 100 mods loading. Yeah, like XCOM, Zomboid, things of that nature, you know. I don't get why it's not. Something's off with my clicker. I don't know what I did recently to... Anywho. Clicker, I hardly knew her. Yeah, I know that one. I know. So we're gonna, you know what we're gonna do about it? We're gonna take the damn yaw dampening up to 11, actually 20. And, because I keep forgetting to do that. Camera will look a lot smoother, less jerky. Okay, let's check our timings again. 1.8, 5.2. One more test. It's empirical. Single file wins all day long. I mean, it'll... I bet you I won't even have a couple hundred items by the time I release the game, so I don't need to worry about it getting size. Like, 10,000 items in the game is crazy. Even after the modding community has the game for years, I think 10,000 items is still like a stretch goal. And at 10,000, it's still performing in 1.9, 1.7 seconds. This time is 1.9, 1 and 5.3 seconds. And this is while in editor. So those numbers will go down if I cut a build and the game's running outside of Unity as it is, like a player has it, it's going to be faster. And those numbers will go down even further. So yeah, single file. One, it keeps the folder structure clean. You got one file in the items, one file in the recipes for mods. Yeah, and then... And I'm going to create an interface, a UI or something to allow you to edit those files in a quicker, timelier manner than having to go to the JSON and like dig through this and like find the thing you want to tweak on that item and update it, you know, like, because right now that's what Project Zomboid modders do is, you know, work with these text files and these Lua scripts. But I don't want to have to make them do that. So I made my decision. So we go back to the code, mod manager right here, and we are in the items directory now. We are going to do exactly what I just did. So items. So we've loaded it. Now we have it in memory. Now we're in the mod manager. So this is all the mods, or all the items for this mod that whoever created it. Now I have it. Now I guess what I would want to do next, you know, force Notepad++, yes. Yes, I need to merge it into the master item database. And really, this item list model could be the master database. Like, I don't need to get fancy with it. But I could use like a hash table, some fast, faster. An array was probably faster. I'm going to be accessing this list a lot to fetch item information. So, for now, we're just going to keep up with this. As of right now, there's nothing else to merge it with because I don't have mod manager. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, wait. So yeah, so we're loading media for the current mod. Let's take a step back here. We're looping through the mods. We found all the ones with mod.json. We found their media directory. Hey Saro, how's it going, man? Working on the mod formatting, how the mod format and all the importers and everything. I've got it. I just did a stress test of 10,000 items. So this would be 10,000 item files from mods, and loaded it when it's 10,000 items inside a single file, it's 1.9 seconds. And then when it's 10,000 individual item JSONs that it loads, it's 5.3 seconds. So that's, extreme scenario. Like even after years of modding, having 10,000 item files is going to be, well, it's one item file per mod. So you have to have 10,000 mods installed. Yeah, like most people would only install a couple hundred. That is right. That is right. Nothing a loading screen can't fix. All right. So I've been following the Project Zomboid mod structure, and so it basically, they got a mod info file, their poster image, and then a media folder. And inside here, you have Lua and all the different types of things that you can mod or import. And so I've got that same thing going on with my structure, but, fuck, what am I doing here? My brain. So here's my mod media. And then here's the FBX items, Lua, recipes, and sounds. Yep. So again, I really think I'm gonna have Project Zomboid modder should be able to jump right in and be effective like day one, and maybe even port some of their mods directly over to my game, because the mod folder structure is the same. It's instead of the weird text files, it's JSON instead of that. And then yeah, and I think I'll actually have more, like, you'll be able to do materials maybe. I don't know how far I'm going to stretch this, but all right. So now we've got our structure. We've got our items from the mod. Here it is. Okay, yeah. Mods.add. Mod file path. Okay, I want this out here. Because I need access to this. So here's the mod class. This is the base class. It contains the mods info, which is that info in that base directory. And here's all the media folder stuff. And then this is a loader for the mod. So now I got that mod. I've got the load media. I want to pass in mod. Hit control minus or control period. Add parameter. Now it adds that to that method. So now I have mod down here. And I can go mod dot. Actually, do I want to pass that in there? There we go. There we go. Oh, wait. Item model list. So this would just be me going dot items. Yeah, okay. Now we have loaded the very first piece of a mod has been loaded. So we should be able to load the items from the mod and leverage them eventually, but let's just rinse and repeat this. Now I need to do the item list model for recipes. So we're gonna say make so that should create that. This is Copilot shit, so amazing. Basaro, if you're there. So it did what I wanted, and now I'm going to insert it, hit save. Scripts, modding. This is a model. Save. All right, so now I have my recipe list model. So I can go back to Mod Manager and boom. Now I've got my, there we go. Gonna repeat that for sound and FBXs. It's gonna be interesting to see, like, I don't know, I'm gonna have to create like a bulky mod pack just to stress test my mod system. So now I'm telling Copilot, do that also for sound models and FBX models. God, I fucking love this shit. Wait, what are you doing? Oh. Oh, you fucking jackass. No, 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 no. That's not it. Good. Looks good. They're not serializable. You fucker. It's using JSON utility too. It keeps fucking doing that. Whatever. I will deal with it. Two. I really wish it. So, like, yeah, it's really weird. It always wants to use JSON utility instead of fucking JSON convert dot serializer. So, I gotta see if I can make it stop doing that. But other than that, save me some time. Save me some time. So we got our model list now for both recipes. Actually, I fixed that. Nope. Good. Recipes, sounds. Where you at? Sounds. Gotta fix you. AI isn't perfect. Oh yeah, I forgot about the serialized too. So maybe leaving shit off. Get rid of some needed using statements. Item list model. Good. All right, so now I got all my list models. I can go back to Mod Manager. Fuck, what was it again? FBX. All right. We're fucking so close. What the hell? Public? Oh, I know it's wrong. When I copied this, yep. I got item list model in my FBX. That's, yeah, so I can't just copy and paste those willy-nilly. Lessons learned. No. Sound. Thank you. Recipes, recipe. Item list is item list. All right, we're good. I haven't done Lua yet, but now we should have sounds and FBX models. Okay, now all four things can be loaded from the mod folder. And the mod use unused. May not be passed with the. What's your problem? Use of unassigned local variable. It's assigned right here. So if it failed to load the mod, fuck, what am I thinking? I've got this wrong. I mean, I don't. Mod.json, that's going to be the mod info. So why am I doing mod? I should be loading the info first, then initializing the mod, populating the info inside the mod that was just initialized, and then we go to get our media. And then the mod is fully loaded, except for Lua scripts. I gotta add Lua scripts. And now I can now create a fully functional mod that will do, I don't know, it'll increase the HP or some shit. We'll make a basic one. But it's gonna leverage tags across it to where the data can say, hey, on this, fire off this Lua event. So like recipes on create, you can say this is the Lua event to use. And you'll see how it all comes together here shortly, but oh my god, I'm so excited. Okay. We got our mod info loaded. Now I could. Okay, so the mod's not null. We're adding the mod. Actually, we don't want to do this now. Because we haven't populated our mod fully. We haven't fully loaded the mod. We've only loaded the information. So after we get to all the media and the mod is not null, and then maybe if there's no media, don't add the mod also. Like, why add it? So if it's bugged out or the mod's empty. But I'll add that validation later. I'm going to get to this. So we're real close to loading mods. Put a breakpoint here. Let's go ahead and try this. I'm going to load. I'll duplicate this guy. Oh, we got to create. Shit. Okay. I need to create the JSON for the mod info. I haven't done that yet. So let's create another little mini map camera test, because this is my test bed. Mini map camera start is where I do all my best work. Mod info model. Now I want to yeah, that's what I want. Oops. Is there any other things I need to export JSON for? All the model list, maybe? No, let's do this for now. That's what she said. I will continue working, but I'm going to take a phone call with my mic off. So watch me work for a second. There we go. Got it. Boom. Got our JSON. Got it. So now I'm going to add textures or images to simulate the poster. So let's find just a random little thing. Sasquatch. We'll do that guy. So we're going to copy him. We're going to go back to the mod folders. Some mods. This is going to be poster. Is this a JPEG? What is this? That's a PNG. All right, sweet. That's what I expected it to be. So poster PNG. Now I need an icon. I'm gonna go with a littler thing. Hold on. That covers the icon PNG, the poster PNG, and the mod info. Now we have, perfect synchronicity. So this is the core structure of a mod right here, is these guys. So this lets us know about the mod. These are the visual things, and here's actual mod contents. So next step is we're writing the Lua importer because we need to be executing Lua scripts. So all of this is just data loading until we get that piece in. So I'm going to have it do that for me. How do I want to represent or a Lua model? I'm gonna have them create a Lua model. So class called Lua model, and oh, all right, had an itch. All right, let's go. Lua model. Mod info model. Make it serializable. I almost need to save out these prompts so I don't have to type them again, because then it gets even fucking shorter or quicker, like. Actually, I'm going to save out these prompts. Actually, great idea. So we're going to create a new file. We're going to save it. Copilot prompts. Give it the serializable attribute. So for the Lua, it's going to have string Lua code, Lua file path. I just need to know, I need the code and the file path. Well, if I plan on putting all the Lua scripts together in a big master list, knowing the mod it came from would be handy. The file path would let me know the mod, but this would, I could say, yeah, like, yeah, I want to know the mod. So the Lua code, I got the code and the string, I got the file path. Mod source. I could do I want to be able to enable and disable Lua code after I load it? What else would I need? Author? No, I ain't doing that shit. No one's gonna reuse that. Yeah, no. Lua file path and mod source. That's it. Don't use JSON utility for the saving and loading of the JSON. Use JSON converter. I love you. You're just stubborn sometimes. Now let's save this prompt over here. We're going to call it new model like other model. All right, did it do it right? Serializable. Great, cool. JSON, what the fuck? JSON property, why did it do that? Whatever. I'm not gonna fucking. Why can't it? So yeah, like like it should be JSON summary and it should say like this. I'm not using JSON summary no more. I need to get away from this. Yes, I do. What does JSON property get me though? All right, I gotta save it. All right, my model list is growing. I'm choking on air left and right. So whenever you create it from Copilot and you save it, then it closes it immediately. I guess I can just hit this right here and get right back to it. What is this? Allows you to serialize the member with the specific name. No, I don't give a fuck about that. The Lua code. The Lua file path. Bitch. Mod the Lua came from. JSON summary. Serialize. Lua model. All right. Now I'm going to do this. I'm going to take and copy this. I'm going to say create. Create class like the one provided. Except for is for Lua model, not FBX model. So here's the code. I'm giving you the code, telling you what to do exactly. Don't deviate. Don't JSON summary. Oh shit, I don't got JSON summary there. It's whatever. Fuck it. Lua scripts. What? Fuck. Lua list model. Whatever. Oh, it's the name of it. That's right. Lua model. Okay. You know what? I think I'm going to give them a GUID just so they're unique. Or no, should I not do that? Because I don't want... So two modders have two Lua scripts called player helper dot Lua. I attempt to load them both. Do I can I defend against such things? No, that's just the name of the Lua file. And it's the code inside that matters. Because I would read the Lua files. I would execute them. Put that object into why would they need a GUID? Because they need a name. I'm just grabbing the code and then file, and I guess I could just go off file path, and that would keep me from loading the same script twice in the same location. And then I don't care about the fucking name of the file. Or do I? Because right now I would have a list of Lua scripts, Lua code with a file path, no name. I know what mod it's from, but how would I call it? The name would have to be the file name. Right? I need a name or an ID. This would be created as I loop over all the files. I would build this up. I would build the Lua models of the mod. But I'm saying yeah. I'm gonna do it. See, like, was it listening to me? How the fuck is Copilot? Copilot's like, it's kind of crazy how it picks up on that shit, man. Like, I was just talking about it, I was debating about it, way overthinking it. It needs a name, I need an ID. You know what? I am going to give it a GUID. Because in the future, two modders, have Lua scripts that are named the same, but one of them is crashing. The GUID would allow you to know exactly which script it is, no matter if there's a duplicate or there's more than one. There we go. The ID. The good of the Lua. The good of Lua. All right, so whatever. May never use that, but it's there. May regret it. Whatever. Well, again, the GUID allows you to search for that GUID and find the file in the mods folders fast. Like, because, yeah, GUID's helpful. It's going to be helpful. The name of the Lua code, file path, the mod. If the mod source is empty, it is comes from the game, from us, from me. I think is the way I'm thinking about that. All right, so we got our Lua model fixed. Whatever the fuck I was doing. What was I debating on here? Serializable. Lua model, Lua scripts. I don't like that. Okay, so I've got the Lua list. I got the Lua model. We are fully tilted to get it. Now I need to get all my, what do I need to get? I need JSON for each type to populate my mods with. That's it. That's what I need. Mini map camera time. And I'm following the same pattern for all these, so I can just blips. Recipe. List model. There we go. This is going to be FX, list model, FBX. Nope. Go. FBX list. And then sound list. List. Recipe list. Mod info JSON. Lua. Do a model list. So again, I'm just doing this so I can get a blank JSON file for each of these new models so I can then use it to dummy up fake mods real quick. Can't believe I'm this close to actually implementing mods, man. It's crazy. Main new model. No, I really don't care about getting that. I can get that from the list. Yeah. Need a dick. Oh, my list is gonna be empty, isn't it? So I'm gonna use Copilot. Each list model add a new respective model to the list model class. Um, List model. See if it gets it. I fucking worded that shittily. I could have coded this better by now, but oh, there we go. See? It get it. It got it. Save me time. Accept. I accept you. BX model, homie. Fine, I'll cave. All right. So Control RR is how you rename in Visual Studio real quickly. If you ever want to know about these things, because I know things. Oh, goddamn, I know things. Models.add. All right, so what this should do, motherfuck. So L save after I populated L with models. Do not do it before. You got me. Motherfuckers. Recipes popped. Okay. Now we're going to get our data. This is a... What the fuck am I doing? I'm getting the model objects. That's what I need. Do I need the mod? I guess the mods create it from the media. Or the mods populate from the media. So I don't need the mod JSON. I really don't think. Oh man, what is it? What is it? There's like something on the tip of my tongue. I'll just keep going though. All right, we got to get this created. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, am I even saving this out? But yes, I am. Oh shit. I actually don't want to do that. F Lua list, sound list, recipe list. I kind of want to use templates or generics or templates to, because again, as I add stuff, eventually these models are going to stop, but you know what, I want to try some. Save to JSON. If I template it out, then I don't have to. What's that saving me? I got one method for saving and loading for everything. I mean, that's kind of a win. Oh my God. I think I did not explain this right. It's cancel. What? Cancel, cancel, cancel. All right. Let's get the fuck out of here. White people. You can't fix stupid. And God damn it, I'm the stupidest. Oh man, did I have my fucking mic muted? Son of a bitch. Alright, well, fuck me. I bet you I did. I wonder how long that was. Forever, I bet. God damn it. I'm gonna be so sad. Alright, one sec. I'll be right back. Hell yeah, we have loaded our first mod info model. So we got this is from the folder right here. The mod folder has the mod info right there. So we got it. Sorry, now we're going to create our mod. Shit, that mod goes out of scope. No, it doesn't. Okay, yeah, that's right. We're good. It would have threw. I couldn't have built if it did. I knew that. Oh shit. Well, I obviously don't want that. So I gotta get the directory name. Forgot about doing this. You know, it happens. I think that's all the names. Or how they're named. Compile, come on. Why keep the the list, a single list in the folder by itself? I'm probably going to expand it to where they can put them in different files. So we'll keep with the structure for now. Guard list, sound list, recipe list, Lua list, item list. Now I need to add Lua. Actually, the Lua list can't be loaded from JSON. It has to be well, it can be after it's been saved initially, but if that doesn't exist, What? Mod doesn't have Lua yet? What the shit? Lua. Models. Okay, Lua FBX sound recipe items recipe sounds FBX. Lua. Now the mod has all these loaded from the list file, and now the kicker. Lua. We're gonna have to do Lua different. It's pretty much gonna have to be built every time. Because why is that? So now I'm gonna see if it'll just write some error handling. So like, oh hey, this didn't work. What now? Um, debugger log exception. I don't know. I've never actually written that or used that. Okay. That's better. Fail to load items, recipes, sounds, FBX, Lula. If any of these fail, the whole mod's got to bomb out. But give me a minute. I go to the bathroom. All right, so now I've got error handling here. So if I know what bombs out if it does. So if we have any issues getting media, because media can depend on media and the mod depends on all of its bits, right? I need to fail the whole mod load if so I'm going to set this as true by default. And then if it gets into here at all, we're going to say false. And that way the whole kit and caboodle so we'll return media loaded. If we don't do anything, then it's a bad one. Is that really a bad thing? Yeah, it is. It should only be established folders we know. um, all right. That's all good. I'll come back up here. Load media. So we're looping over the mods at this point. So we're going to say mod loaded false, and we're going to come through here. If we make it to here, we're loading media. Media is good. Media keeps I guess I want false. What am I doing here? If this isn't true, so if it is true, then mod loaded. So if this comes back false, so if this comes back false, um, learn C sharp. Yeah. Here, let me get my. Oh, I didn't have this on. Uh, if you're wanting to learn it using Unity, like you can learn C sharp through console apps and like your traditional college course kind of way, or like your C sharp for beginners, you know, kind of thing. But I think the funner way to learn C sharp is to do a Unity and C sharp beginners course from like Code Monkey or one of the more popular YouTubers with a really solid beginner series. One, it's not just, you know, console apps. You're learning C sharp and you're learning to build a video game at the same time. So it's kind of, you know, it's a little funner. But if you're just wanting to learn C sharp and you don't care about game dev, yeah, there's a lot of good YouTube series and stuff. And then just kind of getting in there and dicking with it and leverage the Copilot and shit in Windows. See this right here? I've been talking to Copilot a lot this week. So I just got Copilot this week. So I've been leaning into using it. But basically, because I know I've been programming since I was like 11 and I've been working professionally for over a decade, I know like how to I know what I want and what I'm going to do. So I just been telling Copilot, hey, create this class or do this, and it does it for me. So a lot of my coding tonight has been that. But yeah, I say just get on YouTube, Udemy. There's a great courses on Udemy if you can catch them on sale. I took Code Monkey's Udemy course, his intermediate to advanced for turn-based games. And that's kind of what got me over a lot of hurdles, and I stuck with it. I went from the first course to the end, and I didn't stop, and I got that certificate. And after that, I've just been rocking C sharp and game dev wise. Okay, so, and right now I'm implementing a mod system for my video game that will allow players to write in Lua to add items, recipes, models, sounds, and etc. So this is going to be a very extensible game. Okay, so we've loaded the mod. We've come through. We're loading the media for the mod. Now the media, as long as it doesn't return, or if it returns false, media loaded is false, else so every time this is going to set this to true, and then if one of the medias fail, then it's going to set it to false and it's going to break. We're going to come down here, and so media loaded. Shit, that's not a scope. There we go. So actually, this is my first day back after a four month break, pretty much. I've been working on my game nonstop for most of the last year and a half. Prior to that, 4 months. And yeah, I just took a break, and my PC was having my Unity was crashing, games were crashing or whatnot, and I was like, oh god, I don't know what's going on. And finally, all the news about the Intel processors came out, the Raptor Lakes 13 and 14th gen CPUs, and the microcode issues they have. And if it happens to your CPU, the damage is unrepairable. You just can't, like, there's nothing you can do. You got to kind of get the fix they pushed out in August, and once it's damaged, you're damaged. But so basically, I just swapped to AMD. I swapped my motherboard. Everything's AMD now, and my stability is through the roof. I've been streaming for 6 hours, not a problem. So I'll be streaming a lot more often. You probably see me on 3+ times a week, hopefully, starting out now. I'll try to get on a schedule, but I'm terrible about that. I am. I gotta do it though. I gotta pick a time. So media, load it. So the mod is not null, and the media did load. So the mod can be officially added to the mod manager. We have loaded our first official mod. Let's see if it works. I've got a breakpoint there. Breakpoint here. So debugging in C# is really badass. It's so powerful. So this is called a breakpoint in Visual Studio. And you just kind of click out here to set one on a line. But whenever I can attach to Unity, or when you're running the program and you're debugging or attached to Unity, once the code or the game gets to this point, it will stop the game, and the program will stop right here. And I can look at everything. I can walk code one line at a time. I can rewind the code. I can deep dive. I can do all kinds of stuff. I'll show you. But I love the debugging tools of C#, and Microsoft really spoils developers. All right, are we paused right now? No, what's going on? All right, here we go. Attaching to Unity. Hit play. So the mod manager is going to on start try to load the mod, so it should hit my breakpoint pretty fast. Yep. I work for a Fortune 15 company, like one of the top 15 companies in the world. So I do pharmacy factory automation a lot. That's my main thing that I do. So a lot of PLC programming or programming logic controllers. So if you get your medication in the mail, I might have had a hand in it. All right, let's see here. We're loading. Okay, so see, it stopped where I put that breakpoint, and I'm hitting F10, and I'm walking, and now I'm in Visual Studio. I can see all the data. I can look at all the variables. I can see here's the 2 directories they found. Oh, really? Yeah, I work with electrical engineers and stuff all the time to create, robot arms to do stuff and all kinds of crap. It's fun. It's a pretty awesome. I couldn't. Yeah, it's pretty. I couldn't just work on a website. I gotta see my code make a big factory move or do its thing. All right, so the mod, we found it. We loaded the mod info successfully. Let's go. All right, now we've added it to the mod. Now we're going to populate the media. Oh, god damn it. What happened? Oh, hey. Yep. Yeah, that's pretty much, the pharmaceutical, the big pharmaceutical factory stuff is what I automate. Think Amazon, but drugs. Drugs. So we're on the FBX directory. Oh, I bet you I know what it is. Nope, I don't know what it is. You can highlight, you can copy this and right click, do quick watch, and it'll show you what it is. And why the hell is it that? Mods, example mod media. Oh, shit. Get. Why is that getting me one up? Is it because of slash? Actually, do this. No, still not. Get directory name. I just want. Oh, that's still returning me. Oh, I see. I see. Get file name without extension. Get temp path. Man, I've done this before. How the fuck do I get the directory name? Is it directory root? No, that can't be it. Get parent. No. Nope. I knew that wasn't gonna be it. How the hell? So see here, I'm just gonna say C#, how to get folder name from path. I guess it would be parent. Get folder name from path. Path, I get file name. I call bullshit. But we'll try it. Alright, so this just doesn't make sense to me. I guess file name could be the folder name if there is no file extension, like It's just a full directory path, I guess, string. Alright, whatever. We'll make it happy. Well, shiatsu. So, you play Project Zomboid at all? I'm basically basing my modding system off of theirs, and my game's kind of in that vein. Alright, so we did our thing. Default name, media locations. Software engineering team. So like, I know in my company, like people can be like, hey, I want to try, I want to go to this team and try it again. Project Zomboid. It's a kind of an isometric zombie survival sim. But if you're working with the developers directly, I mean, if like you got the app dev team, the software engineering, and you can just start talking to the bosses and stuff, kind of show them your aptitude with it, and just say you'd like to give it a shot. If you're already, mixing with app dev already day to day, that's one way. I mean, you kind of got your foot in the door there anyways, if you're kind of already working with the software engineers. Yep. Just say, yeah, this is something you want to pursue. You enjoy the, the electrical engineering side or whatever, but yeah, I definitely want to get into more of the software side. Yeah, again, I don't know the company structure, how they do things or whatnot, but a lot of times, yeah, they have that ability to let you go, both ways. If you already got a mentor on that team too, it sounds like things are already moving in that direction for you. So that's awesome. That is awesome. Code for life, man. Code for life. All right. So what we saw was exciting, but it doesn't look exciting. Mod info. Attempting to load mod. Media locations. Loading one. No. I don't have any happy path login, do I? No, I should get a loaded mod. Oh, right, it was. I'm gonna try to get a set schedule. Friday, the weekends, yeah, I'm probably gonna be on for most of the weekends going forward. And then in the evenings, as long as I, work didn't take long or whatever. Yeah, so I'm definitely getting back into streaming. I'm really enjoying it again. And I don't know, I've created the since I started a week ago, I've created the mini map, I've created the level editing system where you can click around and place objects and all that and remove them. I've created the Lula modding framework so players can mod the game. I've just been on a roll. I've read radial menus so you can quickly switch between pieces that you're building with, shit like that. It's just nuts. Got a lot of good steam going right now. Load media. Load me. Why is this? Oh yeah, it's still. This is what I want right here. Debug, disable all breakpoints. Take that one on. Something. Yeah, I'm ecstatic. I bought a 4090 tower with like the 14th gen CPU and all that, and then it just turned into a turd. Okay. So F11, see, I was on that method right there, and I hit F11, and it stepped me into this method. So now I can see, here's the path that got passed into the method. Which is really weird because the fucking backslash or forward slash turns into backslashes all of a sudden. I don't know why that is, but I didn't do that. That's not me. So now we're gonna hit F10 and step into here, and now gonna return out. Oh shit, we got in. We're in. That worked. Quick watch. Where you at? There you go. FBX. All right, that's what I needed. So the goal of this method is this is a directory. Here's the mod that I've been populating. And the directory, I strip everything except for the folder name from the directory. And then I match that to, here's the items directory, recipes directory, sounds directory, FBX directory, and Lua directory for the mod. The mods the players have. So if you see right down here, here's the mod format. So you got your media folder, and inside here you got your FBX folder, items, Lua, recipes, sounds, and that's what this is going after. So it finally stepped in, it loaded it up, and that loaded 1000 FBX model records right there. Now media loaded equals true, so we're good. Items, we're going in. Thousand or 10,000 items. Load it right there. We're still good. I think it's gonna be good this time. It's doing it. So there's 1000 Lua models, and this is the last one. Media loaded. Wait, what was this? Sounds. Oh, I forgot what sounds. Okay, all that worked. Now, the mod is not null, and media. What the fuck? Wait. Thought that all worked. Why is that false? All right, so I'm going to pin this here so I can see it. I'm going to come up, I'm going to rewind the code by dragging this arrow back up. So I'm going to rebuild out the media folder path. I'm creating the bool, it's false. Media loaded, false. Now I'm going to hit F9 here and F9 there. And now I'm going to hit F5 to continue. I'm going to take this one out, hit F5 again. So now F5 just means keep running until you hit the next breakpoint, essentially. So I'm here. Oh, fuck. This is what I was setting mod loaded to true instead of media loaded to true. So that's why it was false. All right, that's easy. Easy enough. Easy enough. And that's the beauty of walking the code. You can kind of walk it and see what's going on. And I realized I fat fingered the wrong damn boolean there. Because there's the mod loaded, or this never does get used, does it? Mod loaded false. It couldn't have got set true before that. There's no point. Media loaded. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna set it down here. But do I even care to know this information? If I made it to media, load the media folders, and then I get past it. Not load it. I don't care. I don't think I need this shit at all. Okay, so failed to load mod directory. All right, this is it. This is gonna do it. We're gonna get here to loaded mod. So I'm gonna delete all my breakpoints. I'm gonna put a breakpoint right here. This is the, if everything works, this is the happy path. This is success right here. So I'm gonna attach. Very first mod ever for the game, officially loaded all the way through from A to Z, all the bits. Well, I mean, for now, the bits that are built. Yes. Mods are so close, or basically being implemented right now, right here. Boom. It's got 1,000 FBX models, 10,000 items, Lua, 1,000 scripts, 1,000 recipes, 1,000 sounds. This is like, no one's mod's ever gonna have this many items, so this is just a great stress test. But let's go for round 2. We should, boom, it load that one even faster. All right. So that means all right. So let's look at the profiler now that I got all that in memory. Analysis, profiler. I still don't know the most about this, but we'll come back to that. All right. No, it's just it's a debugging tool, and Visual Studio and most IDEs or development environments or or integrated development environments, IDEs, have debugging tools. And breakpoint's kind of the general concept, but basically I can say, hey, once the code reaches this point, stop. Whenever I'm attached and I'm debugging, stop here. Now, this point, if I release the production build of the code out to the users, breakpoints aren't going to hit. They won't work in a production or a release build. They're just for development. So when I'm in the development environment in Visual Studio and I'm writing code, I can say stop here. You can even do cool shit like I can make this a conditional. So I can say, you know, media loaded equals true, or if there's a counter or some kind of thing, here we go, like mod.mod info is not equal to null, which means it's not so now this breakpoint will not stop. It won't hit unless this is null, this right here. If this is null, it will hit. So say you got this random scenario where every once in like 5,000th time, you get an error saying this is null. Like you can put a breakpoint here, and it's a bitch. It's a bitch to catch because you can stop the code and walk it. But if it's something only happens once in a blue moon, this is where this would come in handy, because you could just let it run and it would hit. It would stop at the point of failure once this is null, and then you can like look back, because you can see here in the call stack. Well, I'm not debugging, but you can walk backwards and kind of see everything, how it went, where the code, or how you got to that point, and see what caused it to be null or whatever. A lot of little debugging tips and tricks. But the best debugging tip is debug logging, just logging, printing statements. Shit. Because then I know, I can know if I get to this message, I know I got to here, and I can search for this and come right to the code. Logging is always intended. All right, so the mod's loaded. So now to do another stress test. Yeah, depending on the type of web development, yeah, you may not have the same ability to do breakpoints and stuff, but you should. Like web services at work and all our websites, they're Angular mostly, but we can hit breakpoints and all that good stuff. So I have all the mods. The 2 mods are loaded. What do I want to do with them? One, I can write some, get some Lua scripts going. Or I can start to wire up that. Let me think here. Ooh. What programming language do you write in? Is it C Sharp? Or is it another one for the websites, like TypeScript or all that jazz? Jazzy-wazzles. I fucking love code, man. Such a cush gig once you got it down. Especially now with like fucking Copilot and shit. Holy crap. This is basically like my fucking coding bitch. Pretty much, I speak code into existence now in 2024. That's how it goes. Oh, it wasn't. If I had my mic hooked up. All right. God damn it, so close. Let's work on it. Let's go to our to-do list. Let's think here. So we've got the folder structured check. We've got that done. We've got the mod info file built and importing and saving JSON and all that. And we got that. We've created the base mod class. We've done it for all those. Now the mod manager screen, that's a bigger ask. But I think the next objectives now with the modding system is oh hell yeah. I love SQL Server. I'm a Microsoft.NET fanboy. I have to use Oracle database backend at work with C# front and like I just like SQL Server so much better. It's like Microsoft's tools. Everything's more polished. Okay, so the modding event wire up mod Unity C# exposed mono behaviors for Lua. So I'm using what's it called? Rock Sharp. Whatever it is. Rock Sharp, I believe. My brain's going. It's late. Oh, where was I even going with that thought? Okay, yeah, that's where I was going with that thought. So the first class I would like to expose to Lua is probably the unit class. So the way Rock Sharp works, expose monitor behavior. Yeah. So this does all the heavy lifting to allow this C# Unity script be exposed to the Lua scripting language. So I can actually access the unit class and kind of work with it the same way I do in C#. But so here's the event. So this is a paddleboard game that's built using Lua scripting as a to control a good chunk of it, but it allows it to be moddable. So here's all the C#, and most of these are just methods that you can call from Lua. So from the Lua script, all of these are exposed, every single method, except because we're using the exposed mono behavior. And then we go down to the bottom, and here is where you're on expose, and you're gonna, this is how you, using the, oh, what the fuck is that? Rock Sharp. I can't remember the name of the damn thing, but whatever. This is how you register types that Lua can see. So here we're registering the Unity color class and the Unity vector 2, and then we're setting it in the global. So I'm pretty sure that's what this is doing. Yeah, globals right there. So now that this is, the type is registered, and then we've set these values into the globals, we can actually hit these, we can access them by these names here in the Lua script, and we're going to register events. So boundary hit, break destroyed, break hit, UI update. So I think the health system, what's the first thing? I guess it's something simple. Registered events, load save data. So now Moon Sharp, that's it, not Rock Sharp, it's Moon Sharp, is the Lua interpreter that you can get free off the asset store. And then I'm using a $15 asset that is a wrapper around Moon Sharp that does a lot of stuff that I like. All this shit here is part of that $15 asset. It allows me to work with Moon Sharp a lot quicker with, because I was getting ready to roll it all before I discovered those two. I rolled my own fucking Lua interpreter and runner, and yeah, no, there's better ways. These are way better, more polished and established. Lua execution. Moon Sharp and Eula. So, then some callbacks. So the ball hit, brick hit, paddle hit. What is this shit? Some auto docs. Yeah, it's all fucking auto doc bullshit, I bet. Yeah. Expose INET, expose object script. All right, so really what is going on is fucking shit. It's 2:30 in the morning. What the fuck am I doing? Actually, yeah, here's some Lua right here. That's what I was getting ready to dig into. Where did I put it? Brain fart. There it is. So here's the Lua game.lua. So it's game is kind of like the class or the, yeah, that's the best way. Again, I'm just kind of relearning Lua since yesterday, but basically game is kind of the way these are all organized. These are all functions, and here's some data with a high score. And so you got the start method, which just a placeholder. This resets the game, so self slowdown, settings reset, self start. So the way they've got it set up is you're calling self to, this is the unity function right here. So self, all those stuff I registered here. Well, yeah, whatever. So there's that script. Where's the other one? Paddle game. There we go. So it's just like C#. You got your variables, you got your functions or methods. This is game dot this, and I can use a string. I can store this function name in a string in my data, like my my objects, and then I can call this function or have it call it and shit, because from C#. I'm still learning the whole Lua and C# back and forth, or running Lua and accessing Unity from it and all that. Here it's like this is actually starting the game where you clear everything out, all the data. You start you initialize your speed increment variable. We add a ball, so it'll call the Unity function add ball. If we go back to the Unity class, remove, add paddle, add brick, add ball. So you see here XY speed delay name. Where's add ball? XY speed delay and no name. It'll default to this if you don't specify that last one, and they don't. Anyways, so this is how Lua right here is calling back into C# to add a ball to the game. And then what the hell is it doing here? Adds a paddle. This is like the, you know, brick game. So it adds a paddle at the bottom, and that's and then it generates a random level using the seed. And then yeah, some looping shit here. I'm not good with Lua loops yet. But see, like anytime, like here, like I just explained that. Again, using today's technology, programming is pretty much in creative mode. So I can go over here to Copilot and be like, go home, explain this Lua code to me. I can ask it to make it better, check for errors, make it more secure. See, so it's breaking it down bit by bit, kind of talking through it. Loop through rows and columns and add bricks. So this is like in the bricklayer game, you got like your rows of bricks and the paddles bouncing the ball up. This creates that, the bricks randomly. But yeah, again, like this is so powerful, especially if you're learning now. I would recommend getting Git or Copilot just to, as you're learning, just ask it for help, or I mean, write it yourself, get that muscle memory and all that stuff. But if you run across stuff, you can have it explain it to you. But yeah, like definitely, you know, get the time in. All right. So I'm trying to think of how I'm going to do what this little paddle game is doing with Lula and my game. And what makes sense. Because again, I don't want to write a bunch of fucking Lua. Most of the shit I'm going to do is going to be in C#. But I have to do stuff in Lua so that it can be modded. I need to I just need to make a basic Lua script that can be called from a mod, just so like a print a hello world kind of thing. Oh my god, 7 hours almost of streaming. So fucking happy. This PC hasn't crashed or did anything. No programs crashed. The instability from the Raptor Lake fucking Intel CPUs is ridiculous. Should be a fucking crime. Oh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. One sec. So, what game is it that uses Lua? Looking at how Zomboid does it is probably, I need to model, that's what I need to continue doing, is just looking at Zomboid, Lua, and just noodling. Not movables, where's that? Items, recipes, recipe code. What am I looking for? That's media. Scripts, new item. No. Media. So what I'm looking around is, oh wow, yeah, yep, you can do all kinds of stuff with it. Looking around Project Zomboid's game files, looking at their Lua scripts, looking at their setup, because they are Lua. This game implements Lua modding, and so if you look here at the mods, let's take this one, cheat menu. That's probably good enough. Oh no. So, well, this one's got Git files right here. Hold on. Find one that's clean. There we go. That's fine. So here's the mod info file like I have in my mod folder. So right here, Arcadur. So mod info. So the structure of Zomboid's mods, see the media folder. You got Lua, you got models, you got scripts, you got sounds, all that. I'm mirroring the way they do mods, kind of like structurally and stuff. So I'm hoping the whole giant modding community of Project Zomboid will latch onto my game, because it's, you know, it's in a very, very similar format to how they mod Zomboid. You know, one love. So let's look at their Lua. This is ORGM. I think this is a big gun mod. I think. Context menus, tooltips, upgrade weapon. Yeah, this is let's go look at like Zomboid's one, or you install the game and then you just go to Steam Workshop and install some mods and then enable them, and it's going to download those. So here's all your Steam games get installed like this. So here's Project Zomboid, here's like Once Human. So I'm going in the Project Zomboid folder. This is the game installation, and they've got a bunch of stuff I can look in here. Where was it? What they had Lua. What the hell? Launcher. Fmod. Oh, media. Yep, shit, my bad. So here's the media folder for the actual video game, not mods. So you can look in here and see how shit's done, but it's not recommended to edit any of these. You do it in your mod folder, like, but I'm going to come in here and look at their Lua. So the client, chat, camping, building objects, farming system. So, gain XP. Here's a function in the farming system for gain XP. Lula object health divided by 2 equals XP. So if the plant, I bet you, so the health is the plant, so it's a bad care, you're not taking care of it, the XP is this, but if you are taking care of it, you get XP plus 25, Otherwise, it's XP minus 15 if you're a shitty farmer. And then this here is capping it. So if it's over 100, set it to 100. If it's less than 0, set it to 0. And then here, they've exposed the player object. Player, get XP, add XP, and it's adding farming XP. So the skill farming will get the whatever the health of the plant is divided by 2, and then offset by how good you're taking care of the plant. So yeah, these are the Zomboid Lua files, but I like the way they do this, so I'm probably going to kind of mimic. So player gets stats. I'm going to expose a class similar like this so I can kind of interact with it. I don't want to get too crazy in the Lua because I don't want to put like complicated systems in the Lua. I want the Lua just to be about shit that I want people to be able to mod. And it's not like deep in the weeds, a core system I'm maintaining in Lua. I'd rather have all that shit in C#. What I think I'm going to do, instead of like disrupting my class, all the code and classes that I built so far without Lua modding in mind, instead of going to my unit class here, which is, you know, got its own, you know, it's an established class with a lot of shit. I'm going to create special classes that so I'm going to have like the player Lua class, and it'll expose, I'll get stuff, I'll cherry pick what I want to have available in Lua. That way I don't have to access everything. Well, I mean, I gotta register events, jumpstart it. So these are events. The player starts moving, the player stops moving. See, this is the tricky part. Like, I've got all the pieces now working. I've got them all together. I got the Lua script running. But how do I weave it into my game engine? My existing game engine. I think I just need, again, I need to just do something simple. I just need to do a simple thing, like take the health. Player's health is maintained in Lua. That's its health system. That to be simple because it's simple logic. And that way I've now converted the health system to be driven by Lua and can be extended by the players. Trying to think. I've never done modding before, and like again, it's such an advanced topic. It's something there's like it's fucking hard to find information on how to do it. Like because the modding tools are always so specific to that game. Like every tutorial, all the documentation I found, like it's sparse and far in between, and there's just no real answers out there. It's some all right, let me think. Keep it simple, stupid. Keep it simple, stupid. It's 3 a.m. You got this. All right. Let's update this mod data real quick because it was both the same thing. So now both the mods have unique info there. Think I'm losing the fight. Got this. I got this. Lua model loading needs to build up Lua list model every time. It must go over each Lua script and build the Lua models. So that's gotta happen. Because it's not gonna be one giant file with all the Lua scripts in it. It's gonna be a folder full of Lua scripts that I gotta loop through and build, import them all in a logical way. After I got the scripts, I need to save this before I lose it. Lua modding to do. All right. Where the fuck did it go? Why is it every time I save some? I don't know why would it? Oh, I think I know why. I hit it. I know why. All right. I think I'm running out of steam. GitHub, Jira. I use Jira. I actually use GitHub for source control for my game. GitHub here for the game. Docker. We're actually uplifting our current tech or current technology or software into .NET Core or .NET 6, you know, to where it can be cross-platform and containerized, all that shit. So we're getting there. We're getting there. But there's a lot of our apps that still use Windows Forms, like the old school .NET framework, Windows Forms. Not a lot, but they're still out there. All right, Lua model needs to build up. Okay. Trying to come up with my to-do list for Tamir. Still just tickled pink. I got this far with the modding system in less than 2 days. I need to check in. All right, this is set up. I've got structure. I've got my importing, exporting of the JSON data. Next is initialization of prefabs, textures, and all that dynamically at runtime for the items and everything, whatever. And then the recipes, wiring up the events that the recipes fire off of. No problem, man. Thanks for stopping by. I'm always down to chat about coding. Always. Do. I wonder, damn it, my mic is messing up. It's my first time streaming again, so I'll blame it on that. I keep fucking it up. Yeah, I'm going to bed. Have a good night, man. Appreciate you. I'll try to post a schedule.